guys. こんまりこんまり Guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you guys doing okay tonight? I'm so sorry for the smooth transition, by the way. Are you guys doing okay tonight? I hear the planes. Those are not the planes, those are my fans. Those are what you can hear right now. What is it? How do you even call this? Gray noise? No. The background noise that you hear right now? Well, one of them is echo. Echo because you guys know that I'm in my kitchen. So the audio in my kitchen is pretty bad because my living room, my dining room, and my kitchen, white noise, there you go, is all in one room. And I'm literally in front of the entrance as well. Like the entrance, the kitchen, the living room, and the dining room in my apartment are all one gigantic room. There's not a single wall separating them. So that's what you hear. That's why the audio, you can hear it a little bit different from my usual streams. We all know that. But also because I'm like right next to the entrance room, you can hear the elevator as well. Every time somebody uses the elevator, you're probably gonna be listening to the doo-doo. like way at the back. Way at the back in the background, you guys are gonna be like doo-doo. That's, yeah. It's a studio. I thought you don't like those. Well, the thing is, I live in an apartment that is it called a studio? An apartment studio? I have 3 bedrooms, and each bedroom is separated by walls and doors. And I have 2 bathrooms, and each bathroom is separated by walls and doors. But the rest of the space is all a gigantic square. Now you're starting to be more grateful towards my audio quality in my normal streams, chat. Now you understand why I told you that my studio is actually audio treated. It's actually audio insulated. Now you understand how loud my neighbors are, so, to the point that you guys can hear it in my normal streams. Now you understand the pain of a streamer. So it's a studio with a few rooms. Damn. I don't know why I feel so poor now. I love it. It's an experience. Yeah, and what you're hearing now in our planes, you guys will know when a plane comes by. What you're listening to right now is the fans of my laptop. Guys, I am so mad. Why is I opened the Windows thingy, the Windows task thingy, and my CPU, well, this is not at 100%, so I guess the drivers did something. I literally have Google Chrome open, not Google Chrome, Opera open, but I only have YouTube open and my chat open, so technically it's just 2 tabs. I have 2 tabs, OBS open, and my body, and that's it. I only have those 3 things. I even closed Discord and everything. And it says CPU 76% in usage. Where? Why? Why are you struggling so much? What is your problem? Why are you dying? Like, I bought you maybe like 4 years ago, but I only used you when I was traveling, which was not a lot of times. I literally never use you. I only use you, freaking useless laptop, to stream. I never touch you to like play games or literally do anything else. What is wrong with you? It's a laptop, but it's a gaming laptop. And I remember when I bought it, it was pretty expensive because I was like, I need a laptop to use when I stream, so it has to be a good one. What the fuck? It's been 4 years. Hello? Maybe that's why it's upset. My god. Too fancy to breathe on its own. A gaming laptop, really? Yeah. Yeah, remember? Because I played, what was the game again? Dead Space 2. I streamed Dead Space 2 in this laptop. You guys still remember? Probably not. Somebody sucked your memories. Your memories out of your brain. But I streamed Dead Space 2 in this laptop, in this baby monster. And remember how badly optimized Dead Space 2 was when it first came out, the remake? Yeah, this little monster right here was able to stream it more smooth than my actual PC. But now, I don't know. I don't know where he got cancer. It's dying, I guess. To be honest, technology is moving so fast that 4 years is a long time. No, yeah. I was telling one of my friends, because one of my friends was helping me fix a bunch of stuff before stream. I was in a call with him, and I was like, help, help me. I hadn't asked him for help in a while. 76% chat. That's all that we could. We went from 100% to 76. I guess that's better than how it was before. I guess it's not what is it, overloading the encoder anymore, but we are dropping frames. At that point it's like, whatever. 76. Oh, of course. If we just wait another year or two for the AI crash, we can get PC. I know. It's like, are you kidding me? There's no way that people are buying PCs and stuff right now. I've been saying this for like the past 3 years, and I thought I thought the prices were gonna go back to like a decent price. It's been like over 3 years. When are we ever gonna feel free enough to go buy stuff? Everything is super expensive right now. I feel all of us are coping saying like they're gonna crash, they're gonna go down, they're gonna go down. We've been saying they're gonna go down for the past 3 years, and it's only been increasing. I don't see the decrease in the slope at all. It's been 3 years since we've been saying this. This is so fucking unfair. I bet the bulletin bought Rian for 1.4. Oh, bro, no. 2027. I'm telling you, that's gonna be the year. 2027, the prices are gonna go down. Believe. 2026 just started. Didn't we see it? I don't know if you guys saw this tweet a while ago, but did you guys get that tweet in your TL as well of somebody saying that AI was like burning money or something, and they were gonna run out of money or something, and they had like currently their life expectancy was like 2 years or something like that. Is it true? Because I read that and I was crossing my fingers and I was like, please die faster. Really? Apparently something like, I don't know if it's true. I saw it on Twitter, so not the best way of starting your news recopilation phase, but I was like, please die. The toxic gamer face literally just explodes in front of the AI, in front of ChatGPT. Kill yourself. The only acceptable usage of KYS. Open chat, not even open it. Don't actually type it, but just open it. Don't type anything and just yell at the screen. Kill yourself. Surely the prices of PCs and stuff are gonna lower. Surely, please. It's just a sacrifice of one piece of technology for the greater good of a bunch of us that need to buy your shit. AI's gonna die if they don't find a use for normal people. I just want to buy stuff for my PC. Well, it's not that the good thing right now is that my PC can last me. I'm crossing fingers. I don't want to jinx it, but hopefully I don't need to buy a PC now, right? If I would've, I would probably be crying. Not gonna lie. I would be shameless enough to actually put it in my throne because it's kind of ridiculous at this point. I'm doing a cake today. I've never baked a cake before. We have scuffed laptop on life support currently for some reason. He was once a hero. Now he's a beggar. 24/7 connected to the battery. I have my Blue Yeti. Back in my age, the Blue Yeti was worth less than $100. My 14-year-old Blue Yeti. and I'm gonna bake a cake today. Is chocolate cake your favorite? No, but I love chocolate. My favorite has always been cheesecake. I've heard that making cheesecake is way easier because you actually don't need to bake anything. And you don't need to, you don't need to use whipping cream or anything like that. What I most fear for today's recipe is the whipping cream part, chat. I was not able, for some reason, to find... Mimi, is she okay? Why is she always weird when I'm streaming, chat? She's like laying on her side and she's like moving her legs as if she was swimming. She literally never does this. Never. I don't know why she's doing that right. Oh, I think... she has a toy like 5 centimeters away from her face, just on the floor in front of her. And she's just there trying to swim in the air so she can get her toy. She's being a little weirdo right now. Give her belly rubs. I'm working, Mom. She's so funny. She's so silly. Anyways, cake today. I'm scared of whipping cream. I've never in my life been able to successfully do whipping cream. Whipping? Whipping. Is that how you say it? Whipping cream, like manually, as you guys have been witnesses of in my various cooking streams. And I don't think tonight is gonna be an exception. Wiping cream. That sounds horrible. I read somewhere that your heavy cream, the one that you have to use for the whipping cream, has to have a percentage of 35% minimum of fat for it to actually transform into whipping cream. Whipped cream, whatever. Whipped cream. And I couldn't find it. I don't know what's wrong with Colombia. I don't know why we hate fat. I love fat. Give me if anything, whenever I buy whole milk, I buy with extra fat. It's like extra whole milk. But whenever I went to 5 different supermarkets and all the heavy cream was how do I say semi-entera? Skimmed. I did not see a single heavy cream that was whole. Like the highest percentage of fat I could get was 31. So my mom told me, you're gonna be using what is it? How do you say it in English? Chocolate, but not the real chocolate. It's like the fat chocolate. Couverture chocolate. So she said, maybe the fat in that chocolate might help you. And maybe it could bring the percentage of fat higher, so it might actually work. Cocoa butter. No, well, kind of. When I told my mom is an actual pro baker, by the way. she does baking for a living. She went to a baking school and everything, okay? She knows what she's doing. So every time I want to do these streams, I kind of talk with her before doing anything. And I have bought this couverture chocolate that I saw that this lady in the video used, and I saw this brand that I remember my mom used at some point, which is called Looker, Luker, Looker, and I already bought it. And then when I told my mom, she nagged me. She nagged me so bad because I was like, oh, I'm supposed to be using this chocolate, and she was like, Marie, you already buy that shit. And I was like, what do you mean? Yeah. She was like, that's not even real chocolate. Luker. Apparently this is not real chocolate. Apparently it's like 97% of fat and like 2% of chocolate or something like that. My mom kept telling me fake bakers, every time that they want to lower their production money, their production budget, they always use couverture chocolate instead of real chocolate. You're gonna be eating grease. And I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? I'm not a baker. I even ate a couple of, like, they come in like a coin presentation, like little coins. And I was like, it tastes like chocolate. It tastes fine to me. And she's like, that shit is grease. And I was like, oh my lord. So she nagged me for like 30 minutes before stream because I had bought covered her chocolate instead of her fancy chocolate. In my opinion, it tastes amazing. And she said, maybe it's because it's just pure grease. Maybe it's gonna help you do the whipping cream. And I was like, okay, whatever. But just in case, just because I learned a lesson last stream, listen to me, chat. Actually, I'm gonna switch to the hand cam. I'm gonna show you something. This is kind of funny. Please don't laugh at me. I've come prepared, but I'm a noob. I'm a noob in the baking aspect. Please don't laugh at me, okay? Hello. This is me. If you see any reflection, that's just my PC and its rainbow keyboard. So there's gonna be two options. Hello,こんまり. There's gonna be two options. We're gonna try doing the whipping cream this time with our low-fat heavy cream. It might be a failure like it has happened before. But if it's a failure, and because I know how important cream is in this recipe, I bought whipping cream in powder. Apparently comes in powder form, and you'll only have to like add really cold milk, and then you'll have to like, mix it. And apparently it's a more stable way of doing whipping cream. My mom told me not to buy this trash because it has a lot of chemicals. But who the fuck cares? Chocolate cake is chocolate cake, and it's gonna be for me and you, chat. I just was not able to find heavy cream with the high percentage of fat that I needed. Here, let me show you my whipping cream. I even bought 2 different brands. None of them had whole milk. Fuck all of you. Apparently my mom buys this brand. It's called Hola in Colombia because it has like a whole milk stuff. And when I bought it, look what I found. Semi-entero. This shit says skimmed. I bought the wrong one. So I went back to the supermarket to find if they had a different one, and they didn't. They all sell skim milk. Look at that shit. Semi-entera. It's like, why does Colombia hate fat? I actually need to go and talk to like professional bakers in this really fancy bakery and ask them for their contacts. Where the hell did they even get their heavy cream? I bet it's because of them that heavy cream is like banned to the public or something. There must be like a black market for heavy cream that we need to use for whipping cream. Time to move to America? No, thank you. Maybe they make it. No, my mom buys it. But she was like, oh, I buy it at the farmer market. And I was like, I don't have a car, so I cannot drive to the farmer market. So I just bought the powder version. Do you hear the plane? Only the real bakers get the good stuff. Yeah, I have to get the chemical red 9, the chemical red 9 heavy cream in powder or something like that. I don't know. And also because I know this is gonna be my first time baking, we might have a couple of failures, so I bought 4 just in case. I bought 4 of this. just to make it extra safe. Gotta go to the heavy cream block market. I need to know where the hell that is. Also, please don't make fun of me. I watched a tutorial video of how chefs used to oh my lord, there's like a way of cutting this, how do you even call this? I don't even know how to call it in any language. The paper that you use whenever you're baking so stuff don't get stuck. You know how it comes in like a rectangular sheet, right? And apparently there's like a way that bakers do to like be able to perfectly cut it into a circle so it fits perfectly in the pan. Baking sheet, yes. So I followed one of those YouTube videos when I was waiting for my Windows to fully update, and I don't know what happened. Yeah, parchment paper. Guys, I don't know what happened. I swear to God, I followed everything. I folded it into a rectangle. Then I folded it into a square. Then I folded it into a triangle. And then from the middle to the border, I cut. But then the second that I cut, I got 2 semicircles. and whenever you like spread again the paper that you cut in the video, the lady had a circle. But when I opened it, mine was cut in half. So I was like, how did that happen? I swear I followed the instructions step by step. So you know what I had to do? I had to put the whole parchment paper in here in the table. And I had to like open this thing. Oh, is that my mom calling me? And I had to close it, and I had to grab a Sharpie, a marker, and I drew it. And I drew it, and then I just caught it like I was in elementary school or something. So it worked. It worked though. I don't care what you say. It works. If it works, it works. So that, you know, I did that off stream. I'm sorry. I didn't want to show you this side of me on stream. Innovation. What can I say? I'm an extremely creative person, limitless. my intelligence is just limitless. Nothing can stop me. Yeah, I just tried one time, I failed, and I just decided to draw it, and it worked. So we're gonna do that. I left the 2 bowls where I'm gonna. Why is my mom calling me? She literally knows I stream with this. Hello. She might be like, hello, did you burn the cake already? How's your cake going? Oh, she asked me, buenas noches, mi corazón, ¿cómo te fue con tu torta? ¿Sí la pudiste hacer? She's like, hello, sweetheart. How did the cake go? Were you able to make it? No, Mom. I'm still trying. She already knows. Were you able to make it? She fully knows there's a possibility that I fucked this up. Tell her we said hi. Okay, I will. What if she's watching this live? She doesn't. I'm so happy she doesn't watch my streams. Anyways, I put the 2 bowls where I'm supposed to be whipping the cream in the freezer. They've been there for more than an hour, so that's good. I'm gonna keep them there. Let's start, Lush. But before that, let me put my raggedy IKEA. Oh my gosh, happy 4 months. My raggedy IKEA, how do you call this? Towel. My anti-IKEA, what is it? Anti-doxing IKEA towel. Yeah. Actually from Sweden. Real Swedish IKEA towel. My sister gave it to me. I hate it, but hey, I still use it. Pod, I know. That's specific. You gotta be. You gotta make it fancy. What? Why are you so angry? What? What? I literally did not hear anything. Did somebody in the upper floor use the elevator and you were able to listen all the way from here? Do you want them dead? Is that what's happening? Anyways, we're gonna be using 2x and 60 like super extra fine powdered sugar in a bowl. I think I actually need to put, okay, I'm gonna get like a slightly big bowl. Do I have one? Is the question. Well, I have a gigantic bowl, but I don't think I need the super gigantic one. Well, let's use the gigantic one, because I don't have any other bowls. The other bowls that I have are for the whipping cream when they're in the fridge. Before I show it, because it's made of glass, let me double check if it's a doxing bowl or if it's not a doxing bowl. Let me see. Let me heard you talk bad about Sweden. Fuck Sweden. Nah, they're fine. They're whatever. Let me see. Well, just in case, I'll show you after I put the... This is gigantic. I'll show you after I put the stuff in it, just in case. You need to get matte finish and everything, but they're ugly. I like my glass bowls because it's like aesthetic, and whenever I'm using them off stream, it makes me happy while I'm cooking. I have like marble white aesthetic with like dark gray, like not the counters but the doors under the counters, and everything is shiny. I literally had two options, either the shiny one or the matte one, and I went for the shiny one. I like shiny stuff. See, the thing is, you need to try Swedish chocolate. Literally, Venezuelan chocolate is better. And it's cheaper. It's better and it's cheaper. Beat that. Let me get the eggs. I bought a bunch of eggs. Have you ever tried Venezuelan chocolate? It's actually super good. There's this one brand that I love, that whenever I say this brand out loud, other Latinos laugh at me because Spanish is a horrible cursed language. A word that could mean sandwich in one country could mean a whole damn slur in another one. That's how Spanish kind of works, and I'm not even exaggerating. So there's this one very specific cookie with chocolate from Venezuela that I love eating. It's called pirulín, and apparently pirulín means dick in like other countries in Latin America. So whenever I talk about it, my friends think I'm saying I love eating dick, and I hate it. After that, I stopped saying it. See, there's a couple of kumamores in chat already laughing. See, this is what I'm talking about. I fucking hate Spanish. Ay, pirulín, qué delicia. Shut the fuck up. See, this is why you cannot talk in Spanish like a normal person about literally anything. There's this other stuff that Mexicans have. I think it's like a kind of sweet bread or something. No, literally. I think it's called concha, but I think concha in like Argentina literally means pussy. No, actually. So whenever there's a Mexican saying, "Ay, me gusta mucho la concha," they're like, "Yeah." They just look at them, do like a direct eye contact, and they ask like, "Yeah." It's fucking horrible, chat. Nobody in Latin America is safe from literally ourselves. Fucking nobody. It's war out there. Okay, 2 eggs in. 2 eggs in. I'm gonna put the... This bowl is too big, whatever. I'm gonna put the sugar. Why do we do this? No, literally, what is wrong with Latin America? Do you know the same happened with arepa? Not even the word arepa is safe? What's wrong with arepa? No, arepera is lesbian. No? But arepera is like somebody that sells arepas here. Just imagine arepa is like a Colombian version of a tortilla, but like low-key is better. So I've heard arepera used like as a slur for like lesbians. And over here, arepera is either a person that sells arepas or is like a tool, like a cooking tool to make arepas. I swear to God, nobody's safe. I don't even know how that makes sense. How is arepera anything related to being a lesbian? It's literally a tortilla. I don't understand the depiction behind it. I didn't know that. Apparently, I don't know, because arepas are yummy. Hey. Okay, 2 eggs in, 60 grams of sugar. I have the fancy super powdered sugar. I think she uses that. Let me get a ball. 60 grams of those. I'm gonna measure them. Apologies for the airplane in the background. I'm gonna mute actually. I want to hear the plane. Why do you do this to yourself? Alright. I have repeated this number like 3 times and I already forgot about it. How many grams? What's it? 60? 90? 60. 60 grams of sugar. Okay, well, 67. 60, 67, whatever. A little bit more, a little bit less. That's not gonna do a lot to the recipe. Let me get my handle thingy. You know what I've noticed, chat? I do have the electric thing, right? Where the fuck is it? Sorry chat, my electric mixer, my electric whisk isn't actually the one, what is it, the one that has like 2 whisks? It's the immersion blender, but with like a different finish. Cause my mixer was robbed, my mom stole it. But like, I've been saying that my mom stole it for over a year because she hasn't given it back. Oh no, where is it? Did I lose the attachment? No way. Why did I not prep this before stream? Did I lose the attachment? How the fuck am I gonna... Please. This is the one thing I need. I don't want to try doing whipping cream by hand. The one thing I need. Please. Find it, Marie. I love that I joined and the first thing I hear in the background is where the fuck is it? Where's my mic? Oh, I found it. I got so scared. I was like, please do not make me do whipping cream by hand. Please do not. Anything but, please. Okay, I got it. Let me put it on. Yes. The bad part about this is that I only have one extension. So after using it here, I'm gonna have to clean it up and then use it again for the whipping cream. But you have strong arms? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Wait, let me check again how reflective this is. Just because I kind of want you guys to see it. I'm like trying to zoom in. I think I saw her teeth. Zoom in. I think I saw one of her eyelashes. Well, I low-key don't see anything, but if you see me, send me a kiss or something in chat. Max zoom. I think I saw her iris in haze. Let me set this aside. This is a mess. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit clumsy in the kitchen. Everything that I make is yummy, but I'm a little bit clumsy. Okay, apparently we gotta whip this. Let me show you. There we go. Apparently I gotta whip this, and after it's like slightly mixed, I'm supposed... Oh, fuck. I think this bowl is too big. I'm supposed to put it on top of another bowl with hot water and keep on mixing it until the temperature reaches a 35 to 40 Celsius. If you're American, well, fuck you. How much is 40 Celsius? How much is 40 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Sorry, guys. 35 to 40 Celsius? I should have not picked such a gigantic bowl, but whatever. I do have a thermometer. We're gonna see if I can, like, put it on the smallest bowl possible, but still like let the steam kind of like heat up the bowl, right? 104. It has to reach like 104 Fahrenheit or something. We see your hand? Right. This is my mix. Oh my god, it's so zoomed. I'm sorry. This is my mixer. I don't have actual professional mixers. I do. It's a pink one. You guys bought it from me in Throne, but it's at my mom's house. It's been in there since like 2024. I'm scared. Okay. Why is it so strong? This is literally level 1. Stop. Is it too loud, by the way? Are you supposed to remove the yolk from there? No, it's 2 full eggs. Yeah, this is the lowest setting. My beef is super loud. I'm gonna get this thingy so I can scrape the sugar off the wall. Ew. Okay. Actually, Loki, can I look at the video? Am I supposed to just slightly mix it and then start using heat, or like? YouTube, save me. Am I supposed to keep on mixing it until it's like lighter, or? Oh no, ads. Not the Walmart art. Stop. Can you actually not mute this? What the fuck? YouTube? Oh, it's because I'm on Discord. I cannot mute it. That's fucked up. Alright, so you mix it until when? No, that's before. I'm watching. Wait. It might be because she has 2 instead of 1. I only have 1 of these. Maybe that's why hers is faster? Damn. I thought those were shines. No, it's the lady mixing it. But with her professional mixer, she has a stand mixer. It's not even like the manual handheld one. She has a stand mixer. Okay, like this is good. I'm just gonna start heating up the water then. I know, I'm sorry. I'm following a professional baker video. I don't have a stand mixer. I cannot do whipping cream by hand like she does. She has a super professional oven. I have an air fryer. I have heavy cream in powder because my country hates fat. Somehow. I'm gonna put a bunch of water in my kettle so I can heat up faster than if I were to put it somewhere else, and I'll put it under a bowl. We'll just do that. I don't know how much water. Which bowl should I use? The problem is that this one is the bigger one that I have. So, all right, that's enough. Oh my god. Let me disconnect the mixer and connect to my kettle. My kitchen is small. It only has 2 outlets. I only have 2 outlets. There we go. Sorry about that. I gotta prioritize in this life. Sorry. Only 2? How many outlets does your kitchen have? On the counter? Wait, now I'm feeling self-conscious. You guys, how many outlets do you have in your kitchen on the counter? Well, I have 3, but one is like on the left and is being constantly used by my rice cooker. 4. What the Do you guys perhaps live in a better house than me? 8? 8 outlets on the counter? What do you even use so many outlets for? After in the kitchen, one of them is on top of the counter. Like on the counter itself? What kind of technology? I have 3. I use one for my rice cooker, one for my toaster, another one for the kettle. So if I want to use something electric, I gotta like unplug something. So it's gotta be the toaster or the kettle. Bubbly. Okay, let me see which bowl shall we use for this. Maybe I could use, instead of a bowl, I could totally use a pan. Because it's wider than the bowl. I could actually fit it in the pan. Let's do that. Let me use a pan. At the end of the day, it's just something to hold the water in. It doesn't have to be a bowl. How's the toaster? Yo, my toaster makes the best bread ever. It's from Germany. It's a German brand, and Germans don't fuck with their quality. It's Mula, or whatever you pronounce that shit. It does the best toasted bread ever. Let me take out my thermometer. Is it German bread or German toaster? Oh, German toaster. Guys, this is so scum. I put it in a pan because this bowl is gigantic. This is my thermometer. It's a really good thermometer. It also has like another attachment, like the wire one that sometimes you use to like stop the turkey and like leave this outside of the oven. But I low-key don't know where I put that. It should be somewhere. Like you put it here, you connect it here. It should be somewhere. Alright. Water is boiling. Do I have to unplug the kettle to plug the mixer? Wait, so I put the water in. I start mixing until the water... It's been an hour, by the way, and I've only got these 2 steps. And then... Okay, 35 to 40. I got it. Okay. Alright. Let me get the kettle. Let me unplug and plug again. I hate this economy. I want to move into a house where I have more than 3 outlets. I want to live a fancy life. I want to have a stand mixer, a handheld mixer, and this immersion blender thing. I want to have more than 3 bowls. I want to live in a place where the kitchen is separated from everything else. Wait, I gotta start mixing so it doesn't start cooking the eggs. Oh, don't cook the eggs. What the fuck? Oh, it's just, I was reading it wrong. My B. I was like, how did it raise to 61 centimeters? Like, what is it, Celsius? It was in 16. We're fine. What do I do if the temperature doesn't rise? Okay, 30, it's in 20, it's in 20, everybody. Is the temperature not working? No, it's going up, it's in 22. It's in 22. You gotta up it until 20. What was it? 30. What was it? 35, 40? Was it 35, 40 or was it 25, 30? Guys, what the fuck did I say before this? Got it. Why is it going up so slow? It's only in 24. Should I put more water in? $25. I got the video pulled up. Let's go. 26. My hand is hurting. 27. We're doing good. By adding water, you will reduce the temperature. Really? Even if the water is like super warm? Just add more warm water. I mean, it's getting really frothy. 28. I expect mixing it to raise to 40. I think you just have to mix it while it's like cooking with the water. 29. Guys, what the fuck? He hasn't reached 30. 31! Let's go! Never mind. 28. Let me add more hot water. You never know. I didn't fill up the whole thing. So what if I add more hot water? Yeah, I have the whole fucking thing. Yeah. Surely that's gonna raise the temperature. 31, baby. Ooh, this feels like chemistry. How the fuck is it not rising? Okay. The hell? How am I supposed to make it higher than 31? Okay, 32, we're close. Oh no, there's egg on my screen. Salmonella! Contact salmonella! How hot is the water? It was boiling. When I put it in. It was hot. 33. 34. All right. 36. Let me take this out. Salmonella in foam form. Yummy. Yeah. Alright. I think after that you just take it off. And then you just keep on, what is it? You just keep on whipping this? Congrats for not ending up mixing an omelet. I know, I was scared of cooking the eggs. Okay. Okay, I just need to keep on whipping it until this thing just becomes even more like thicker and like lighter. What if I put it in two? Ooh. I don't know how long that's gonna take, not gonna lie. You know what I don't like about this mixer? I have to keep on pressing the button so it like goes instead of just like one button and then it keeps on working. My finger get tired. Bruh. That's icky. I know. Tell me in chat whenever you see it lighter and fluffier, because I don't see it. Should I stop? Already yes? Should we stop it? Okay, right stop if you want me to stop. But a bit more foamy is better? Okay. I'm tired. Let me switch hands. Is it supposed to have this consistency? Let me look at the video. Yo, my immersion mixer, is that how you call this? Is Loki getting hot? I'm getting worried. Okay. No! Stop giving me iPhone. Stop giving me iPhone ads. I don't care. If they have the money to buy another phone, what is your problem? Loki? Okay, just let me keep on mixing one more time. We're pretty close. Loki, it's pretty similar. I think this is for the sponge cake, no? Yes, after this I'm gonna put the chocolate powder and the flour, and the cake flour. Okay, I think this is good enough. And if it's not, whatever, it has chocolate. It's still gonna taste good. Gosh, I hope my cooking rules actually work when it comes down to like baking. I'm like, whatever, it has sugar. It's gonna be fine. Alright, after this, looks about right. Yeah, it has butter and sugar. What can go wrong with that? Okay, after this, I need to use 10 grams of cocoa powder. I still got my mom's cocoa. Okay, maybe this is a daughter and mother kind of problem, you know? I'm like, my mother steals my mixers. Also me. I still have the box of cocoa powder my mom sent me, and also her fancy flour. Yeah, I still have it. So I'm gonna just go ahead and use that. Keep it real. I guess it's a give and take relationship in this house. Okay, 10 grams of cocoa powder and 45 grams of flour and 5 grams of cornstarch. It might have been summoned again in case you need help. Oh my gosh! Baker, come on more! Thank you! 10 grams. That's 10. Whoop, boop, 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 boop. And then I closed the bag and a bunch of powder kind of like exploded on my face and I inhaled that. Have you ever had that problem, Chad? Inhaling flour powder just to not make it horrible? Cornstarch. I got my cornstarch. Thank you for calling the baker Kumamor. Who would I be without you? 5 grams. Okay, let's do this. I have, oh my gosh, I'm not alone. Thank you for not making me feel like a clown. 5. By the way, don't worry, I'm using this before. And then 45 of normal. I don't have cake flour. For some reason, I don't have contacts in the black market for bakers. I haven't gotten the official pro baker, badge. So I don't have access to the black market. I have no clue where these people get their cake flour. There's no cake flour in supermarkets. I have all-purpose flour. So I'm doing the old put cornstarch with all-purpose flour to kind of make it similar to cake flour. And I'm hoping it works. You didn't buy any? I couldn't find any. There's no cake flour. And then 45. How am I supposed to lift this? This is so heavy. My dream is to marry a baker. You know why? Because they're one of the strongest motherfuckers out there, and they make yummy things. 2 in 1. I want all of it. I'm greedy. Alright. They can open my jam and also make me a gigantic cake with the jam. What else can I ask for? Perfect. Put this aside. And I think you just only mix as much as needed to get everything to come together. Cake flour has less protein and limited gluten content for a softer crumb. Bakers with strong arms. Yes! Okay, and then what do I do? Oh, she mixes it by hand. Wow. Oh, so ooh. I'm a fan of this texture. It's gooey but super airy. You probably cannot listen to this chat because my laptop is louder, but whenever I mix it, I can feel the air. Ooh, cool. Ooh, Oh, it's giving me the yummy ASMR cooking sounds that I love. Yes. Yummy. I kind of want to eat it, but it's salmonella. Salmonella is looking straight in my eyes. Yeah, it's like bubbly. As someone that used to bake a lot, I can confirm my arms are noodle. What the fuck? You're a fake baker. You cannot sit with us. If you have weak arms, then you're not a baker. What are you talking about? If you have weak arms but like baking, sit with me. You're in my same category. She hates me. Well, oh my god, this smells so yummy, Chad. I kind of want to... Oh, did I just deflate this? I'm a little bit scared. And then after this, what do I do? Let me look at my phone notes. Okay, I need to put in a small bowl 20 grams of oil, 20 grams of milk. Put a little bit in this mix. Don't overdo it. Okay. Put a little bit in this mix in the oil bowl, and then put that thing in here. Okay, little oil. Where are you? Oil here. 20 grams is. I should have bought oil before this. Hopefully this is 20. This is all I have, chat. The bottle is this big, and I only have like this part. I should have bought oil before. Okay, let's pray. Yeah, 20. Yeah, half of it. Marie, you're stressing me out. I'm sorry. I still got a little bit of oil left. Barely. Am I too much of a mess to be a baker? Sorry, I'm a what is it? Savory? I'm a chef. I'm a chef. I'm not a baker. We chefs do things differently. Okay, we add a little bit. It's fine. No, a little bit more. 20 grams of milk. Oh shoot. Oh fuck, I lost it. Jesus. Okay, let's just say this is 10. Okay. Oh my god. Look at chemistry. I'm so stupid. Okay, I'm just gonna use this much and mix it here. Let me move it. I'm supposed to mix this together and then put it back in the bowl, in the original bowl. It looks kind of gross, not gonna lie. I think all bakers are messy when they first start. Well, the good thing is that I still have oil to do tomorrow's lunch. Not sure if it's gonna last me until Saturday. That's when I do my groceries, but hey. Okay, I'm gonna put this in. It's fine. I have butter. I could still cook with butter. Take that, bakers. Alright. And then... Sorry, I have every step by step written in my phone. Oh, nice. I just have to keep on mixing this by hand, and then after I kind of mix this together, I just bake it. Wait, isn't this mix kind of like granulated? Her mix looked a little bit different. How come? Did I do something bad? I literally... What? Maybe it's because her cocoa powder is different? Mine is like softer. Does it have sugar already? Yep. You know, you can see like the little dots, right? I don't think in hers you can see it. Keep mixing just in case, but what if I over mix it? Is that a thing? Bro, I keep on splattering all kinds of raw material onto my laptop and I feel bad. That is very much a thing, right? Over mixing it. Especially with all-purpose. Wait, over mixing it or granulate it? Should I just leave it like that? I feel like no matter how much I mix it, like the granulated thing is not gonna... It's not gonna change. Over mixing. Okay, okay, I got nervous. Okay, I think it's nicely mixed. Yeah? Yeah, okay. We're gonna put this in the baking tray. Oh wait, I haven't preheated the oven. Is 170? Might be. It's my first time as a baker. I'm sorry. 170. Let me turn this on. I should have turned it off like 30 minutes ago, bro. 170. All right. Mari, what? Okay. Let me bring the... Where's my mold? My mold. Where? Oh, right. This lady used parchment paper in the base. But also, chat, she used like parchment papers on the sides. So I tried cutting strips of parchment paper, but they keep on curling up. I even put them like under a pan so they would like flatten a little bit more. But they didn't flatten enough, so whenever I try putting them... So I'm a little bit scared because I feel it's gonna be a mess as I pour the thing in and the parchment paper starts like curling up like this. It's kind of an inconvenience. I don't know how that lady has like such like thick parchment paper that won't curl up on its own. But mine does this, so I'm kind of nervous. Probably mixing the dry ingredients with the oil before mixing with the rest will help avoiding those dots. Wait, really? But I followed the same steps? Fold it horizontally in the opposite side first. I tried doing it. Do you see the fold? Oh, it's too so many. Do you see the fold line here? I tried doing that. Look, it didn't work. Okay. Ah. Why is it such a mess? Why? I'm just trying to... Jesus. Okay, what if I fold it even more, you know? What if we do triple folds? It makes you feel better. I have to fight with parchment paper all the time. Okay, it kind of works. Your folding technique kind of work. At least it's standing on its own. Let me fold this one. See if it actually helps, because it's really annoying that it curls up. That's vertically, the other way. Like that. It worked, yeah. 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 It holds up, yeah. It's gonna get stuck to the, oh my lord, to the walls as I put the thing in, right? Yeah, sure. Surely it works, oh my lord. Okay. Please pray for me. Please pray. I'm scared. My hand is nearly trembling. You're doing great, sweetheart. Sorry, this bowl is extremely heavy. Oh, it's doing foamy sound. I like that. Well, it's kind of granulated, but surely that won't change the flavor, right? Hello, everybody coming in. We already have 90% of the process done. Well, it's 45. How's it going? Chocolate cake! Chocolate cake time! I kinda wanna lick this, but I know better. I know better than to get chocolate salmonella. You know, chat, when I get my 3D, I 100% want to bake with my 3D, so you can see the kind of fucked up poses that I do when I cook. Cause like the pose right now that I was doing is kind of wild, not gonna lie. Look. So after this, she kind of does a boop, boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this look good? I don't know how to show you. Yeah. So my oven still is not even 170. Tap out the air pockets. Yes. 1, 2, 3. I think that's enough. Let me clean my station. Let me take the egg off my screen. Oh my gosh, I have so much egg. Oh my god, did I close everything? No, we're good. Let me just clean this after. I touched something and everything closed. So I'm scared now. Let's just leave it. Let's leave the salmonella to rest a little bit. I don't mind. The oven preheated? No. I just turned it on 5 minutes ago. But let me read what's next. I forgot that I had to preheat the oven. I forgot that's a thing. How long are you planning to cook it for? Let me see. Oh lordy girl, I'm sorry chef, I forgot to preheat the oven. I'm a very step 1, step 2, step 3 kind of girl. Okay, you have to bake it for 26. Well, it really said 25 to 30 minutes. So I just wrote 26 because that's like right in the middle, right? 26. By the way, this cake is gonna be so small. Is that okay? Yeah, whatever. Put it to the max to preheat it faster. Can I do that? But then when I bake it, it's not gonna go down to 170, no? Okay, I'm gonna turn it to the max. All right. If it burns, it's not my fault. Okay, 250. Oh, I'm talking about Celsius, by the way. Okay, it doesn't work that way. Are you the one eating it? No, it's you and me, chat. It's like the size of my hand. Oh, chat, I like spread my hand like this and it covers the entire like circle. So you can imagine the size, the actual size of the cake. It's quite small. Yummy. Please don't do that. Okay, fine. Let me put it back to 170. Okay. I have to bake it for 25 minutes. 26. How do you know when a cake is done? Do I have to stab it? Should I just do the maximum 30 minutes? That's perfect size actually. Yeah, you eat one slice and I eat the rest. After this, I'm supposed to melt the couverture chocolate like above a bowl of hot water. And after that, we move to the whipped cream, chat. That's the fun part of the stream, everybody. That's the part of the stream where we test that we can actually make whipped what? Cream with heavy cream that only has 31% of fat. And if not, we go the industrial path. We just use the powder and we pray to the Lords. Make it 25-30 minutes, see whatever the dough is growing properly. Well, it did say 25 to 30, so I just said 26. It's like right in the middle. Comfortably in the middle. Before I do that though, I should probably watch the mixer because this is the only mixer that I have. We're gonna be using this for the cream, and I don't want any salmonella in my chocolate whipped cream. Thank you very much. Alright. That's the thermometer. Chat, can I talk a bit about anime? I think I'm going back to my otaku phase. I think I'm going back to my week phase. I need to talk about this while we wait for my oven to preheat. All right. Let me dry this. Yes, okay, so I finished. You think it was a phase? Well, the thing is, lately I was only watching normie series. And I just came back. Well, I should put the milk back into the fridge so it stays extremely cool for the whipping cream. I was only watching normie series the past couple months. Oh, oven is done. Give me 1 sec. Can I also stress you out with something? I actually don't have the gloves. So I kind of raw dog it. You know those gloves that people use to like grab stuff from the oven and like taking them out and putting them? Yeah, I don't have that. It's raw power. Yeah, the mitts. Yeah. You what? I kind of just do it with willpower. Alright, in it goes. I kind of just do it with willpower and yeah, just lie to myself that everything is okay. Okay, let's set it for 26 minutes. Yes, 26. You can't roll all the tray out of the oven. I haven't bought mitts. Well, the thing is, I did buy them. I had one cute like mitt, but then I lent it to my mom and she liked it a lot, and I haven't bought another one for me. It all goes down to the same source. I use clean hand towels to handle stuff from the oven as a chef is easier for me. You know what I do? I kind of just open the oven and kind of like pull the tray a little bit like halfway out, and I just wait it out. And once it kind of like doesn't burn me, I kind of just like, oh, it's perfect. And I kind of just like take it. That's low-key how I do stuff in this kitchen. I kind of raw dog it, not gonna lie. That could work. And I kind of just count 3. I kind of just like go, and then I just put it. Honestly, that's also fine if it's working. Heck yeah. Alright, let's do the next step. This one is already clean. Let's, wait, the cake takes 26 minutes, and I'm scared of, like, what if whipping cream actually turns out okay now? Doesn't whipping cream start losing, like, its structure, its fluffy structure, the more you let it, like, sit? Should I do the whipping cream once the cake is out, or should I multitask and start trying to do it now? I could be an arm that journal with which will be your liking. Oh my gosh, I haven't started it, but it's on my list. So just keep whipping it. Okay, wait, doesn't that you can over whip? No, over whip. Doesn't that like it kind of like deflates? How about washing your hands every time you finish touching ingredients, or is that a guy thing? I do that. I don't think it's a guy thing. I think it's just people that are like overly sensitive. Whenever I'm doing eggs, I crack and I'm using like more than one. It's so stupid. I crack one egg and I'm like, wash my hands. Cracks the second egg. Wash my hands. It's so stupid. Like a normal person would just like wait until you crack all the eggs and then wash it. No. I'm kind of special like that. I'm like, ooh, the tip of my finger, ooh, and then the second egg. It's so stupid. can put it in the fridge once it deflates pretty fast out in a warm room. My kitchen's probably gonna get pretty warm because the oven is in use, so I'm gonna chat a little bit. Oh wait, did I put the 26 minutes in my cap? Yes. I'm gonna chat a little bit before we start the whipping cream because I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna get the chocolate done because my mom told me once I put the melted chocolate in the whipping cream, I think it's better the colder the chocolate is. So I'm just gonna mix it now. So I finished watching Hell Paradise in a day and a half. It felt great. Chat, it felt amazing to be able to sit down, act like an unemployed hobo, and just destroy an anime of 14 episodes. It's 12 episodes first season, 2 episodes. Yeah, 2 episodes second season. It felt amazing to just feel completely unemployed. I finally used one of my off days as an actual off day. I did not do anything. I just watched Hell Paradise. I don't know how you do it. Unemployment. So I sat down, and I have a couple of points that I want to say. Is it weird that I don't feel emotionally connected to any of the characters? I feel that's always, I don't know, maybe the manga author didn't want to do that in the first place. Maybe I'm weird for thinking that I should feel some kind of connection with at least one character, or else I don't like the show. I don't. I think the only one, I feel my favorite character of the show is not even the main girl and the main dude. It's the samurai without an arm. He's funny. And I'm gonna sit down a little bit, sorry. I'm gonna sit down a little bit, we're gonna chat. Because apparently I cannot talk with you guys while cooking, and my feet hurt. So I'm gonna sit down a little bit. I'm gonna lazy this cake out. He's amazing, he's cool. I don't know what I hope that he doesn't die. I hope that he doesn't die. I haven't read the manga. I kind of want to read the manga. Not because I want to know the story, but because I want to see him alive. You know, I want to see him last until the very last episode. I hope he does. Like, what is it? Like, their stronger ghoul of the group dies in the episode he's introduced in. Oh my gosh, the samurai that was a friend with the girl that had like long hair and like red hair. I was a little bit shocked at the anime. I kind of like that. I kind of like how the anime just killed a bunch of characters so like in such a cold way, one after the other. That one samurai, I even forgot his name, but he seemed like such an important main character because he kept on like looking over the samurai girlie. I don't even know the name of her. I forget everybody's name. He seems like so overprotective. It was like a master teacher sort of relationship. And he fucking dies the second that he gets into the island. Have the characters are samurai? The samurai from the with the red hair, with the long hair, he had a ponytail, and did he had like only one eye? I don't remember him. But remember that one samurai that used to like always watch over the girlie? And I was like, are you still gonna be okay? You should not do this, maybe blah blah blah. You seem scared. If you're scared, you should not be cutting people's head off because you're gonna make them suffer. He was in charge of the giant. Do you remember that one? The leader of the executioners? I don't know if he was the leader. If he was the leader, lame as fuck, because he got killed pretty fast. Remember the character that died on episode 2? In episode 1 and the list is like humongous. No, actually. You remember one of the prisoners was a giant, right? The dude that was in charge of him, the executioner that was in charge of him, they got down in the island and the giant was like, I'm hungry. Well, his stomach sounded. And he was like, oh, are you hungry? And then he fucking dies. And I'm like, wasn't he supposed to be like super cool? He got bitch slapped and he fucking died. I was like, what? I was so shocked. He seemed like such an important character. I thought he was gonna be in like in the team. He lost aura in like 3 seconds. I know, he what? I wasn't mad, but I was like, Lamau. Not me pointing at the dude. Bruh. It happens to the best of us, getting slapped and dying. Damn. Giant squished. He didn't even got squished. The dude kind of just did like this, boop, and then he just fucking died. Lost aura, girl. He died and lost aura in the process. There's people, so many people out there that died in the like no life character in plots can like out-call a person that's already dead. There's so many stories like that. May I start with Jiraiya from Naruto? Did you see that death? That was one of the coolest and most painful deaths I've ever seen in the anime that are amazing. Have you seen, spoiler alert, sorry, Louche Lamperouge? There's people out there that die magnificent deaths. That's horrible, but that's a horrible thing to say out loud. But hey, and this motherfucker just got slapped and he died. Lelouch is dead. Die with aura is so fun. It's a funny concept, but very much is real. It's like an honorable, cool sacrifice. It is! Do you see my brain starting to work there, like... Will you share your masterpiece with us? Of course! It's for you! I'm literally cooking it for you. I cannot eat a cake by myself. Not the... It's reminding me of the fucking otaku guy from Instagram. The fucking sound. I kind of want to do that. Can I do one of those videos, chat? Can I make you cringe? Once I get my 3D, I'm gonna do those videos and I'm gonna make you feel so embarrassed of being my fan. Guys are gonna be like, I don't know her. Like, covering your eye on the side. I don't know what you're talking about. You say your favorite scene from Matilda was the one from the cake? Yo, I still have it imprinted in my mind. Like, I still remember the... Yummy. Yeah! Eat! She was like, just walking around the poor guy sitting down in the gigantic cake. Yeah! Eat! And oh, me. If only I could be him. Oh yeah, it's literally my favorite scene of the whole movie. I think that describes me as a person completely. I love Matilda. The original one, the old one, right? Anyways, I'm watching it and I'm not making any connection. I find the samurai with only one arm cool. That's about it. Gabimaru, I thought I was gonna simp for Gabimaru. Like, he had everything on the table. Like, the check mark, white hair, knows how to fight, wife man, cool, short king, and I'm still like, well, I guess it's cool. I did not simp for Gabimaru, which was a surprise, not gonna lie, but I'm still gonna keep on watching it. I'm currently not simping for anybody, but you know who I simped for, like, for 3 seconds. Chat. Freaking is it Tengen? No, Tengen is from Jujutsu. What's the dude? They have the same fucking kanji because God. Not the Tengen-sama. What's the dude? Is something Ten something because it's the same fucking kanji of heaven. It's not Tengen-sama. Is it Tengen-sama? No, it's not Tengen-sama. What's their name? No, Tao is the power, the energy flowing through your veins. Oh my god, Tengen is also from Demon Slayer. Let me look up the characters. I need to remember the names. Okay, Hell's Paradise. No, it's not Tengu. Hell's Paradise. The dudes that kind of just do like a self-cessed, pretty much. Paradise characters. The gods. No, not Tenza. Oh my god, R.I.P. I like that guy. The guys are like 6, the main villain, and they divided like he divided himself into like 6, and each one of them is like a sage, and each one of them can choose if they want to be a woman or a man, and they kind of like fuck between themselves to like keep up their Tao with the yin and yang or whatever bullshit they do. Yeah, the yin yang Tencent? No way. Whatever bullshit of an excuse they have to be perverts. Villains. Oh, it is Tencent, not fucking Tengen. See, it's the same ten for heaven. So Tencent, Sakura voice actor. Guys, I don't like how any of those look like, but I'm such a trash Jujutsu Kaisen fan that motherfucker spoke for 2 minutes and 2 seconds, and I was like, something. I felt electricity all over my arm. I was like, I know you. My body knows you. And I was like, there's no way. And I paused the episode and I ended up like Googling really fast, and I was like, it's him. So now I'm a fan. He has such a beautiful voice. It's not even like the tone. How do you describe this? It's the texture when somebody talks. It's like gambare, gambare. You know that little at the end? He has this, if I would have to describe it with my hands, he literally talks like this. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like that. Bro, whenever he talks, I'm like, oh, that's so evil. For me, Jigoku-raku already broke my suspension of disbelief the moment they introduced the gods. I'm just watching for cool fights and see what happens. No, me too. I'm wondering how they're gonna... It's pretty unoriginal, but I kind of like it. I'm a shonen garbage fan. They finally made like the entire group, the group that we're gonna be seeing, phasing challenges. I just don't want the samurai with one hand to die. That's my favorite guy from the group. He's not the main character, which is, I'm a little bit scared because of that. We know you headed in the series like Tokyo Revengers fan. Oh my god, I love Tokyo Revenger. I read the manga. Well, I liked it until I didn't. If you have read the manga, you know what exactly what I'm talking about. The same shit happened with Chainsaw Man. I loved it until I didn't. And you know exactly which chapter I'm talking about. So you must watch Dragon Ball. That guy is in Dragon Ball? I don't even like Dragon Ball, but I could watch it for him. No way. Who is he? Who is he in Dragon Ball? Raspy voice? It's not raspy. It's the way that he talks. It's like waves. The way that he enunciates. His enunciation. It's... I have the freaking gambare gambare line that he does for Sukuna so ingrained in my mind. That was the sexiest and most frightening way of literally saying and looking down to somebody. When he was fighting the volcano guy, I forgot his name. I'm so bad at names. He was a pretty important character. The volcano guy, when he's like beating the shit out of him, and he kind of like breaks his jaw because he like kind of like steps on him. Jogo, yeah, he kind of like steps on him and makes him break like 40 plus floors with his jaw, and then he's like trying to like glue it back together, and then you see the camera from the floor up looking at Sukuna, and then you see like the moon behind Sukuna, and he's like smiling and he says like "Gambare, gambare," and I'm like, oh my lord, yes, he's one of the coolest voice actors I've ever had the pleasure of listening to. I became a fan. I became a fan in that exact scene. I was like, there's no way. He's fucking terrifying. I'm gonna search it. I'm gonna search it on my phone. There's no way. You guys need to hear it. Can I literally just Google Sukuna Gambare Gambare? They must have that fight somewhere. Who is this man? I'm so bad at names. Ita. Okay, everybody. 8 minutes until the cake is done and I haven't done it in more sorry. Sukuna. Sukuna Jogo. Oops, not the Mahogara. I'm so confused about that. How come there was like a mistranslation somewhere in the manga for Jujutsu Kaisen? And now everybody, including me, calls that monster Mahogara, but then in the anime he was called Makura. I'm like, did we all just read the kanji like the wrong way? Did it happen the same with the kanji for freaking Sukuna's what is it? I noticed that too, right? In the anime they call it Makura instead of Mahogara. They call it Makura. And it's the freaking the translation for what is it? Sukuna's Ryoki Tenkai? Malevolent kitchen. And so many people were like, wait, no, I don't think that's how you should translate it. Because the kanjis, you know, it makes sense. And his abilities, it literally makes sense. Cook and slice. But I don't think you should have translated it as malevolent kitchen. And so many translations were actually using Ryoki Tenkai, malevolent kitchen. And I was like, there's no fucking way. No, one of the creepiest kings of curses is gonna say that out loud. They should have just called it God's kitchen. It's the fucking kitchen, man. What was the official translation in the anime? It was not malevolent kitchen though. Sukuna versus Jogo. What if I type Gambare? The other line. Oh my god, the line where he's like doing the whole like a fire like bow and arrow, and he's like, let's have a fight of like pure firepower. The cadence and when he speaks in that line is also delicious. Let me see if I can get it for you. Karyoka de ikko. Something so delicious. Where is it? Everything that he says is so sexy. The way that he says fuga, and I was like, ah! Guys. I'm gonna mute the fucking music. Oh my lord! Literally just one word and I'm like, ah! How does he speak like that? How does he speak like that? Delicious! How, what? I don't even know the word. Are you kidding me? 火力勝負で行こう。Bro. Sukuna should fear me. If anything. It's not even about his voice being deep. It's the cadence. There's so many deep voices out there in anime and I'm like, whatever. Maybe he's a voice actor. A damn good one, let me tell you. Alright, let me start cooking. the cake is gonna be done soon, so I should probably start working on the cream. 火力勝負でいこう。Okay. Guys, I'm such a clown. His voice got ingrained in my mind permanently. Every speech of him is really a fan service at this point. But the thing is, he's fucking terrifying. Have you ever felt scared but aroused at the same time? What am I saying? Have you ever felt scared but aroused at the same time? That is what Sukuna sometimes does to me. And then I see how he actually looks and then it just goes away. That's why I couldn't put him up in the DILF chart. I was like, no. Have you seen that motherfucker? Maybe if I were blind, maybe he would have a different kind of power over me. No. Is carousal? Is that a thing? I didn't know we had a word for that. I was 3 years old when I learned it. Alright, let's do the chocolate thing. I should leave the cake for 30 instead of 26. But you were blind? Situational blindness is what I have. Alright, let me get my instructions back on. I'm gonna be saying this every 5 minutes now. It's nice to know your model has a blindfold. Why do you think I have a blindfold in the first place? You think heaven is boring? What? What do you think we angels wear, huh? You thought heaven was just, oh, hello, how are you, bye. Yeah, no. We're a little bit crazy up there. It's fine. We're kind of freaky, but we're good. We're the kind of good, you know, the good freaky kind of freaky. Does heaven have Sukuna? No, then it's boring. What the hell? Alright. I need to boil water again. And I need to put 95 grams of chocolate. I literally bought 2 kilos. Let me show you. Guys, I'm gonna get fat. The recipe said 95, but when I looked up the chocolate that I saw my mom using once, they didn't have a smaller package. See, it's from Lucre, and it says 2.5 kilograms. I'm gonna have dessert for like the next 5 years. Lucre. When we get a bowl, a small bowl. We don't need big ones. Awesome. Like, the smell of this thing when you open it. Marie was able to cover her eyes, right? Yeah! I was. I still am. Okay, 25. Oh my god, the cake. Oh, let's do 4 minutes more. She said 30 minutes in total, no? 25 to 30. Let's do 4 minutes more. And then I'll take it out. 95. 73. She gave me both as well. Stop. Stop lying to people. Don't you feel bad for being such a bad person? 98. 94. Alright. 95 grams of chocolate and 45 grams of... Do I have... Is this a big enough bowl? Did I fuck up? I thought I didn't need to use that much. 45 grams of milk. And then we're just gonna put it on top of a bowl with boiling water and then... Because I think chocolate gets burned quite easy, and I think that's how people melt chocolate to avoid burning it. Where's my milk? What is small bowl? It's pretty small. I serve my rice in here. It's nice because you can portion stuff. I love chocolate. Here, you can have one. How many grams are for the cake and how many are for the cook to snack on? Well, I have a 2.5 kilos of of chocolate and we use 95 grams. You can have the rest. 45 grams of milk. 45. Let me measure it again. Hello. Why are you so mad? No, this bowl is enough. Oops, well, 50 is fine. Just 5 more grams is fine. You know what's kind of gonna be funny, chat? When I have to take this cake out and I have to cut the cake horizontally in like 4 portions. And this lady, she's a professional chef. She's a professional baker. So she has this thing where she can like put like the knife in like some kind of platforms. So it stays like in that height. So she kind of just has to like cut it and she doesn't have to care about the knife moving. So she gets like equally wide, equally thick pieces. I don't have that. So whenever I cut that cake, I'm probably gonna be like, you know, side-eyeing it. And we're probably gonna be cutting it like, like after that, we're just gonna have to like cover the way that we cut it with like the cream or something. It's gonna be kind of funny. I cannot wait to start cutting the cake in four parts. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, let me put more. I'm gonna put more water in my. I think I could use a normal bowl for this actually. Let's use my cereal bowl for this. I think you'll define. Yeah, at the end of the day, I also have to just paint on the walls. I have to paint the walls of the cake with cream, so even those divisions are not gonna be visible, so it's fine. Where's my cereal bowl? Oh, got it. I'm gonna put the water here. That looks like my bowl kind of cereal. This one? Heck yeah. Is the cake done? I'm scared. Shit, I'm scared that it's gonna burn. I probably should take it out now. I'm scared. Alright. Oh, so hot. Alright. Raw dogging that shit. Let me put this next to my PC and hope it doesn't melt it. Don't worry, I'm gonna elevate it. I'm not putting it on the counter directly. I'm silly, but not that silly. Alright, let's see. How do you look? Okay! It's looking good and it's smelling super yummy. I'm gonna show you later once it cools down. Woo! Wait, did this lady take it out of the mold as soon as she took it out of the oven, or? Not the airplane. Do I let it cool inside of the mold? Or do I... You have to stop calling everything raw dogging it, but I am though. Let it rest inside of the mold? I thought she took it out of the mold and then let it rest outside of the mold. Let it be. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna touch it then. It's looking yummy. It got like what? It didn't grow that much though. If I have to say, it grew like currently taking like 3/4 of the mold, like in height. Do you even know what that means? No. What? Bad idea to move it now? Damn, that lady took it out as soon as she took it out of the oven, she took like the walls. She let it rest on the base, but she took the walls off. It's let it rest for about 5 minutes and take it out of the mold to cool it. Okay. Oh, Mari. What? She was wearing mitts. Ah. Can I say it? You guys keep telling me not to use this word, but can I say it? I can raw dog it. Okay, that's all the baking that we're gonna do today, chat. The rest is the cream. I'm gonna suffer. Alright. Kettle is in. Damn it. Oh, it smells so yummy here, chat. Let me unplug the mixer, plug back in the kettle. Yes. Where's the thing? Oh. Hold on. Why did it smell so damn good? Crazy. Alright. Do I have a small spatula? I don't. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna use it. Yeah. Wish we could smell the kitchen. It feels so cozy too because you have the oven open, so it's like warm. It just smells like chocolate all around. It smells like chocolate in here. It smells like chocolate with the cake. Oh. Let her talk like she belongs to the youth. What? What are you talking about? Aren't you projecting on me, Grandpa? How do you call those things that you use to like listen to music, Grandpa? The things that you the things with like tape inside. How do you call those again? Actually, I forgot. Do you still use your floppy disks, Grandpa? Cassette. Do you still have your cassette tapes, Grandpa? Are you gonna show me your favorite mixtape? A Walkman. Isn't... Oh wait, I thought the Walkman was for CDs. Shush. Yeah? You're gonna show me what's in your floppy disk? I have CDs actually. Me too, I like collecting them. Mari's so old, she's getting memory loss already. No, that's just being fucking stupid. That's nothing special. There's plenty of us out there in the wild. Nothing too special about that, let me tell you. 330 of cream. 330 of cream and 25 of sugar. I'm scared. Alright, that's boiling enough. Oof. I'm scared. Give me 1 sec. Ooh. Shit's warm. Alright. Ooh. Let it float in the water. How long does it take? Yo, that plane is wild. Sorry, this is like my smallest spatula. I should have grabbed something smaller, but whatever. Yo, the plane! Melt faster. I should have just grabbed like a spoon, bro. Just use a spoon. What about a spoon? The thing is, it's so reflective. I'm scared. My spoons are really reflective. Can I use chopsticks? No! The waves! The waves are coming for us! plastic. I like a little bit of microplastic with my chocolate. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. I mean, maybe I'm just impatient. I just had a thought of just like popping this in the microwave. I mean, plastic spoon. Oh, I don't have those. I was raised hating like those, what is it? The things that a bunch of Americans love using for some reason. The like the one use like plate, one use dish and stuff like that. Shouldn't the chocolate be crushed? The lady just used the whole coins. I guess you could crush it to like make it melt faster. That's a thing, but yeah, the single use stuff like I don't think it's made of plastic. The dishes those Americans use for like they use it for one dinner and then they just throw it away. Yeah, I was no. I only saw those at like kids' birthday parties when I was really small. But I had no clue that grown-ups actually used it. And I'm like, why? They're for picnics and stuff. No, but like I've seen so many videos of like actual working adults that use that at home. Like they serve themselves and their families food in those plates every day. It's kind of crazy. We still have a couple stuff in here, so. Really? Yeah! At least that's what TikTok shows me. Okay, so really just one little coin, and then it's done. Let me know why. I don't know, it's the same question. I think it's because they were saying that like dishes, like actual plates, were like too expensive in this economy or something, and I'm like, it cannot be that expensive, can it? So like, just a bunch of people, some of us just don't have enough economical power, like you. And I was like, no way. There's no way that's a thing. Okay, there's one more piece. It actually melted. What do you think is gonna happen? Do you think I was bullshitting? Wait, but this is not gonna... Shit. This is not gonna solidify after, right? Do I have to be really fast with the whipping cream to like put this? I'm scared. Am I gonna have to like whip the cream with like a time limit so I can like pour this in the cream? Well, I'm scared now. Okay, I think it's pretty much done. Alright. Mmm. Oh my gosh, yummy! It's not that quick to harden. Okay, hopefully. Yummy! Alrighty. Now the part that I'm scared the most of. Whipping cream. Boy. Boy. Why not keep it in the warm water to keep it? Wait, I thought if I kept it in the warm water, it's just gonna burn. Is that happen? Sorry, I don't know why I'm so scared. I've heard so many people say that chocolate burns so easily. Like, what if I keep it in that temperature? If it's just gonna start burning, is it not that fast? Fold it in. The cream. Give me one sec. Let me measure the sugar first. I'm gonna measure everything before taking stuff out of the freezer so it stays as cold as possible. My heavy cream is not fatty enough. So my mom told me to just cross my fingers and start whipping it with like super cold, with a super cold bowl, and maybe the fat of the chocolate was gonna help later. So I'm gonna whip it, and before it actually becomes like actual full-on whipped cream, I should add this, and maybe the fat in here is gonna help it. You can't burn it on boiling water. Oh shit. The joke is that water will never get, oh trim. Well, oops, I already threw the water. I guess I'm just gonna have to be fast. Also, she told me to like let the chocolate cool. Oh yeah, that's another thing. She told me that I need to let the chocolate cool as much as I can before adding it to the whipping cream, so that actually helps it rise. If I'm working with the whipping cream that has less than 35% of fat. Worst case scenario, I just eat all the shit in my offline time. I redo this and we just use the powdered one. Worst case scenario, we have two different options. If one fails, I need to try the powdered one. Alright, so we need 330 grams of heavy milk and 25 grams of sugar. I'm gonna weigh the sugar first. Oh, I'm starting to get scared. Creating liquid chocolate is one of the hardest things to do in baking. Apparently. That one is normal sugar. Where's my normal sugar? Is it up? Yeah, look. Wait, is it up? Yeah. I'm scared! I suck at making whipped cream. I've never been able to do it. Worst case scenario, we're gonna start. Yo, what do we cover our cake with in the worst case scenario? Should we just cover it? I have enough chocolate. Should we just melt chocolate and just pour the whole thing on top of the cake? Hey, it's chocolate. It's a chocolate cake. And just like let the top of the chocolate layer kind of harden. And that's our chocolate cake. Do you think that works good enough? Girl, right? Worst case scenario, we bowl and eat chocolate soup with yummy cake on the side. chocolate soup and chocolate cake, that's kind of wild. Okay, for 25. 28, it's fine. 25 and then 330. Okay, I'm gonna take the two bowls. They're out in the freezer. I'm gonna put in the bigger bowl, I'm gonna put water, and I'm gonna put a bunch of ice in it. And in the other bowl, I'm just gonna put the cream, and then we're gonna start whipping like crazy. But because I know the temperature is gonna go high really quickly because of how warm my kitchen is because of the oven, I wanna prep everything before I start handling the super frozen bowls. So I'm gonna get the mixer ready. I'm treating this as if I had been like drafted to war, but whipping cream is my greatest enemy. I don't know how people do it. Okay, 330. Let me close the oven. 330. I have 175. What's 175 times 2? Wait, do I only have 2? Chat, 175 times 2? Let me open my calculator. Should I just use a 2? Like, just use the whole thing? 350? Oh my god, that's less. It's just 330. It's just 20 grams more. Should I just use the whole thing? Should I just dump the whole thing? Should we just do it? It's just 20 grams more? It's gonna be fine, right? Right? Let me get the bowls. I'm scared! Alright. Oh, hey! Let me turn the camera off because these are doxing bowls. That's my ice maker. guys told me it's better with just ice, but this lady uses iced water, so I'm not listening to you. Okay, I'm scared. Work fast, work fast, work fast. Work fast. Put that shit on. Okay. Okay, everybody. Meet my bowl. Fuck, where are my sisters? Get that shit in. Hello, bowl. Hello. I'm doing my best not to dox Maddie. Oh, my poor sisters, bro. Okay. I don't care. Put that shit in. Wash the sisters, because I feel kind of uncomfortable. Okay. Sugar in. Okay, mix that shit. Oh, I'm scared. Oh my god. Probably only got 330. Oh my god, it's getting everywhere. I hate it. I'm not gonna touch the bowl so I don't transfer heat. Are you making ice cream? No, I'm making whipped cream. Trying to. Maybe this bowl was too little? Maybe this bowl was too little? I'm making a mess. What if I put it in 2? What if I put it in speed 2? Okay, let's go with speed 2. Is it overflowing? Almost. It does increase in volume a lot. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fucked. I should have done it in a bigger bowl, but this is the bowl that we have, so shit. It's getting everywhere in my PC. I didn't know how much 330 was. I mean, the bowl rotating by himself, it kind of helps, not gonna lie. Help. Maybe do 2 batches? I should have done 2 batches, but here we are, facing the consequences of my own actions. God damn. God damn. Go fund me for a bigger bowl. Should I add the chocolate now? Bro, the ball, man, stop moving so hard. Oh god. This is such a mess, guys. I think I could add the chocolate now, no? The thing is, how hot is it chocolate? I have no clue. Ah! Okay, I think I saw the lady put the chocolate one. I could see like the, what is it? I call it the sea waves. Maybe if I put like the fat from the chocolate, it's gonna help it rise even more. Ma'am, can you not do that? Okay. Ah. Oh, yummy though. Like, look at that. Almost. It's gonna spill, guys. It's gonna get out of this bowl. Oh my god, my poor PC. Wait, actually, before she did this, she kind of like whipped it by hand. Give me one sec. She kind of like mixed it slightly. Ooh, look at the texture. I think it's working. She kind of did this and then she whipped it. Bro, if you could see my poor PC, man. I can barely see you guys. It looks like somebody squirted chocolate on your face, chat. That's how I see you guys right now. Okay. Okay, but like, don't eat it, don't eat it, don't eat it. Oh, but it looks so delicious though. Wash your damn hands, go pig. Okay. Let me keep on whipping. It looks yummy! Guys! Guys, I think I did it! Look at the consistency! Yeah, I did it. Yes, look at the peak. Yes, it's staying. It's staying. Yes, stop. We stop. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna put this back in the fridge. We need to cut. We need to cut the cake. Yes. I think this might be it. Oh my god, and I did not use it. I did not use a 35% of fat. Just my poor desk and my poor everything, but that's alright. Let me clean your face a little bit, sweetheart. Sorry, that's my pajama. You like it? It's like pink. It's panda, actually. I have a bunch of pandas in my pants. Okay. Sorry, I needed to clean my screen. Whoa, what happened? Let's not clean my screen anymore. Cute. You like my pajama? Alright. Girl, we're a mess. Sorry, me too, but the good thing is that it's a yummy mess. So you kinda can lick it off if you want. Okay, is the cake cool enough? Yeah, it's good. It's cool enough. How do I take this off? How do I... How do I release it? Ooh, maybe I should have released it after... Maybe this is why she released it after taking it out the oven. Guys, this shit is stuck. Oh, it's not stuck. I just didn't take off the lock. Sorry. This is my first time using this thing. Guys, my cake barely grew. What the I don't think I can cut this in 4 layers. Why is my cake so small? Her cake looked bigger. What happened? What happened? I think I'm probably only gonna be able to cut it by half, if anything. It's a shortcake leg. Why is it so small? Why is it so small? 1 layer is fine. I get. Now I have too much cream because she made cream. She made cream for 4 layers of cake. You know that super professional spinny thingy for cakes that she has? I don't have that. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put it in the plate, and this is the plate where it's gonna stay forever. I'm just gonna be like spinning it. And then we build the cake in this plate, and it stays in this plate forever. Guys, it's too it's 2 fingers. It's 2 of my fingers. Let's the width is 2 fingers. 2 muddy fingers. It's so small. It's so little. Alright, let me cut it. Is it dense? No, it's really fluffy. Like, I touch it and it's really fluffy, but like it barely grew, bro. Alright. Time to do the fun part. Yeah, no, bro, I think I can probably do 3 layers. Maybe 3 layers and 3 layers only. Or maybe 2, because like, okay. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. 2 layers. I already cut the cake horribly by half. I mean... No! I knew this was gonna happen! No! It's okay, I can cut a 3rd one. Like the top one. I know she cut the top one. Bro, what is wrong with my knife? What? It destroyed my cake. That's fine. 1. This is horrible. What happened to you? You're supposed to cut the entire thing. Well, okay. Mari, it's not even my fault. It's the plate. Okay, everybody. We have the... Shit. We have the base. 3/4 of the base. The 2nd layer. And the last layer. Don't worry, the last layer of hers literally looks like this too. Skill issue maybe? Definitely skill issue. This is literally my first time making a cake. Don't yell at me. It's all gonna be covered in cream. It's whatever, chat. It's whatever. Okay. It's mounting time. Oh wait, I actually need to cut the bananas. It's banana chocolate cake. I forgot to say that, chat. These are pro baker. How do you call those things so I buy them next time? So I can know how much I'm cutting. So I can like cut evenly. How do you call those? Put some cream on the plate to make it look thicker on the plate. Okay, so base, 2 spoonfuls of cream, banana, cream, cake, cream, banana, cream, cake, cream. That's all. And I have this thing because I wanted to look like a pro baker, so I'm gonna do it here. I forgot the bananas. Yeah, me too. Let me take them out of the fridge right now, actually. I bought 1 banana. 1 banana is gonna be enough, right? Like, look at the size of this cake. My birthday is early February. Happy birthday. This is your cake and I hope you like it. Low-key, I don't think this banana is sweet enough, but whatever. I'm gonna put the bananas in this plate. Yo, this knife is so dangerous. It's like, it's not the sharpest one that I have in the kitchen, but it's the best one ever. Alright. Want to escape? Ha 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 ha! Or so he thought. Banana! Choco banana! I hate bananas, by the way. I'm sure. Wait, so much chocolate cream and chocolate, like, cake. Surely it's not gonna be a problem, right? I hope you guys like bananas. What? I don't like banana, like eating it like this. I like banana bread and banana cream. Do I like banana like this? Eating the fruit like this? No. It's horrible. I hate it. I'm a banana hater. Okay, let me take the cream out. This cake is hideous, but it's fine because it's my hideous cake. Nobody else's. Nobody else's but mine. Where's my spatula? Here. So much cream. One. Whenever you think I'm using too much cream, watch the original video. She kind of goes wild. This is my rotating plate. Yeah. See, guys? I'm a fucking pro at this. Alright. Banana. It works, I'm telling you. My genius knows no limits. Nice DIY. Oh, my hands are trembling because I'm so excited. What the hell? Stop, this is so silly. It's just a cake. It's clearly just cake and cream. Stop being so silly. It's gonna be so funny if I cut the cake over here and the person is like, where's half of the base for mine? Bacon is her passion. It is! Leave me alone. I'm doing this for you and you're laughing at me and my beautiful chocolate cake. I'm gonna cut you this part of the cake so you get no base at the end. Ah! That's fine. Okay. Does it? Do you think it fit? No. Oh my god, you fucking scared me, woman. What the hell? What's your problem? Okay. Wait, was I supposed to put? No. The cake comes after this. This fucking works. That's wild. Second layer. Oh my god. Heck yeah. The puppy wants to eat it? Oh my gosh, no, this is chocolate. This is literally poison for her. Two. I'm a baker, guys. It's happening. And I think she starts covering the sides with like the cake that falls down. Oh, oh! Yo, my mom gave me one of those things that makes me look like I'm pro. Give me 1 second. I have it. Where is it? Haha, I haven't even taken it out of the bag. This thing, chat. Oh my god, I almost fucking died. The thing that chefs use to like, you know, clean the sides. Yes. Let me use it now. Professional baking at work? Yes, watch me. I've never used this thing before. I've only seen videos of people using it. So I have the theory in my head. I think, whoa, she got me like different like things. I think what they do is, wait, actually, I don't know which side to use. Do I use the flat one? Do I use this side or do I use this? I think it's this side, right? The curved one? I think you kind of just like put it around and move the thing. I've also seen people do this in videos. I think it works. It's looking good. It's looking hideous. But hey, I'm doing my best. I just have to be one of those cheap bakers that my mom hates, that whenever there's like a hole in their cakes, they kind of just like fill it with cream to make it look like cake is there. I think I'm gonna have to like take the cake out of this plate to make it look at least a little bit better after. Okay, now apparently I just like, wait, this is like not flat. Oops. Oh my god, this only works in the spinny thingies, guys. This plate is like a little bit elevated, so the spatula, the thingy is like this, and I cannot get in there. It doesn't work. I'm like taking the cream off. Damn it! It doesn't work. I don't have the professional cake tray thing. It's fine if I just use it this way, right? Yeah. Bro, there's so much cake. There's so much cream. Surely that's how professional bakers use it. Surely. I hope my mom never watched this history. She's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? I feel like my cake is inclined to the right. I think it's because the base is cut in half. It's 100% my fault. It's like our cake doesn't have one leg. It's like rustic, no? Sorry, I'm trying to cover the bald spots. Trust me, it's gonna look better once I move it somehow to another dish. Surely. Okay. It has personality. Hey. But is it a yummy one though? No pressure, Marie. Your mother and all your ancestors are hey, my ancestors were not bakers. It was my mom, the one that started this curse. I don't think I have enough banana. I underestimate it. I also bought a pretty small one, so time to chip it out. I only have 3 more, so I'm just gonna put them more further apart. Yeah, like that. Yeah. With spatulas and then we pipe. I hate piping, by the way. I'm really bad at piping, so please don't judge me. I don't know if think it's too creamy to pipe, no? I don't think it's gonna hold the form of the thing that I'm supposed to be piping, no? I think it might be too liquidy. It was working amazing 5 minutes ago, but now I think it's too liquid. Is it because the room is too warm? I don't think it's gonna hold the shape of the piping back thing. Did we fail already? Do I pop it back in the fridge? Well, it's so ugly, but it's my ugly cake. It can help. Okay, let me pop it back in the fridge. Yeah, it's starting to warm up, right? I feel it's starting to get too soupy. I'm gonna put it back in the fridge. I don't know how much that's gonna help though. Let's see. Oh, what if I actually pop it in the freezer instead of... I pop it in the freezer. Let's wait. Just like us. Chat. The cake is better. At least I can eat it. Oh gosh, the banana. Did the recipe not have added cornstarch to help stabilize the... No. It was only whipped cream and sugar? Sorry, I'm trying to cover the bolt splits. Yeah, it's too soupy now. Well, worst case scenario, we don't do fancy decoration. Doesn't need to be fancy. Yeah, I'm not a pro. This is really not healthy, like clean, but I'm the only one that's gonna eat it, so whatever. Okay, this is the best that I can do. Sorry. The worst part is I think the cream is like getting soupy, so you're starting to see the banana. So I'm gonna pop this in the fridge and wait a couple minutes. Maybe that helps. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. Okay, after this, what she does is she starts grating chocolate to like put on top. Yeah, I don't see myself piping, guys. I think the cream only worked for like 10 minutes. We can fix it post-production for the YouTube video. Just talk like it is a masterpiece and the CGI team will take over. Yeah, maybe I should just like sprinkle chocolate, like grated chocolate on top. I don't see the cream getting better just by popping it in the freezer, not gonna lie. Unless... Let me start grating the chocolate. And the amount of time that I take grating chocolate, we'll see. Where's my grater? Probably use the smallest size. I have this glove because last time I grated cheese, I grated the tip of my finger. Man, how do you fix soupy cream? How do you fix whipping cream that starts to like deflate? Oh, fuck, guys. I forgot the top layer. Bring it back. Bring it back. Take that shit out of the... Take it out. I need to add one more layer. I was wondering, why is it so small? Guys. It's just a little hat. It's just a hat that I forgot. Oh my lord. And the worst part is that the tip is so ugly. Like, look at the way that I cut it. It's a mess. but it's my mess. Okay, 2. Oh my gosh. First time I heard that? What? Is a mess, but it's my mess? Is that why it's actually called shortcake? Because it's tiny and cute. Okay, I'm gonna pop the rest of the cream back in the freezer. It's a small and ugly oh. Now you're being silly. Alright. It looks like a dome. It kind of makes it look less ugly. Now that I'm looking at it. I wish I had the rotating plate so I could do fancy and clean sides. But I don't. There's like cream overflow. Also, I'm scared of taking this cake off this plate. Even though I should, to make it look like less ugly and less creamy. But I'm scared. How do you even lift this? It's kind of cute. I bet when I show this to my mom, she's gonna like it. If you add cream of tartar, it'll help stabilize cream for future. What is cream of tartar? Tartar. I mean, at least the cream is like perfect sweet. Trust Koreans. Trust Asia when it comes down to sugar level. Cream is delicious. I could actually eat the whole bowl of cream. It looks like a bowl. Alright. Let me pop it back in the fridge. Oh gosh. Yippee! Cake! Kind of a failure, but it's fine. Ah. Oh wait, can you see? There we go. Cake! Chocolate cake! It's gonna look less ugly once I figure out how to take it off this plate and change it to like a cleaner one. Let me grate some chocolate. I didn't buy bar chocolate, so I'm just gonna have to grate the little coins that we used before to like melt chocolate. Fruit for the topping. Oh, I don't have fruit. I already ate all my fruit. I have frozen blackberries, but I think strawberries would have been a better touch if I couldn't pipe. That would have been a good option to decorate the cake if I cannot pipe more cream. But I already ate all my fruit. The only fruit that I have left is frozen berries, and I don't think that looks good on the chocolate cake, not gonna lie. Bananas for the top. I already used all the banana. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm a fruit eater. Do you think it would look good with like blackberries, like small frozen blackberries? I don't think it would look good, but... Kind of a failure, but it's mine. Can you stop referencing my parents? Hey, you're not alone in this. Do you think you're special? Got anything else laying around? I have broccoli. Let me check my freezer. No, I don't. Oh, no, that's tofu. I thought that was pineapple. No, I only have frozen berries. And it's not even the big ones. Do you have any chocolate chips? No, I'm gonna grate chocolate so I can like sprinkle it on top. It's just that in the original video, just imagine the circle, right? She piped. I even bought the piping tips because I didn't have them before. They're 6B. They're Wilton 6B. These little things over here. Why, I bought the 6B and 4B. But I think 6B is better. It's just a bigger version. It's just literally 4B but bigger. Oh, there we go. She kind of just pipes this, like all around the cake, like boop, 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 boop. And in the middle is the grated chocolate. But judging by my cream, I don't think it's gonna hold the shape. I mean, I think it could pipe. Is it gonna look cute? I don't think so. Marie, the original video didn't have a dome. We were making stuff up that true. It was way more flat. How do we decorate a dome? With broccoli. Should I call my mom for ideas? Yeah, cream looks a little bit too runny. Still, let me grate chocolate. I think the grate chocolate still works. Oh my god, where's my... Oh, here. Sorry, I have grating PTSD. Is my mom even awake? It's gonna be 11 p.m. She's gonna be like, what the fuck do you call me? Oh, some other tips before I forget. You can always use clear gelatin as a stabilizer too. I have gelatin. I have clear gelatin. I think it's too little. Also, I should probably be grating this in a dish. Sorry, I'm testing the graters. What about the second one? How does the second one look like? Yeah. Wait, how does the third one look? No, the third one is way too big. Wait, actually, I want to see. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Let's use the second one. Personally, I use extra egg white because altitude. Wait, heaven is really high up there. High up there. Without trying to dox myself. I live in a really high place because I live in fucking heaven. Does that change anything in the recipes? Oh, this is a mess. What if I... Chat. What if I stab the cake with these things, like stab it? I don't know. Don't chefs like break down like tempered chocolate and like stab it with like broken crystals? This is like the cheap version of it. I would have to look up a picture and see how they stab it with the tempered chocolate crystals thing. You could do that, yes, right. I know, the only thing that I know is that because heaven is really high up there, I need to cook rice for some reason. I need to put 2 cups of water per 1 cup of rice, instead of 1 cup of rice with 1 cup of water. Once I go down to earth to visit Nona, I cook rice with only 1 cup of water, but over here I cook it with 2. My mom kept on saying it because of the altitude. Do you believe you can make it look better with your current skills? No, but I believe with my current skills I cannot make it look worse. Is that a thing? Do you believe in me? I believe. Sorry, it's just really hard to grate like little coins. I want to be a little extra. What if I add like 2 frozen berries? I don't think that the color is gonna make it pop like it would with like strawberries. But I literally only have chocolate and frozen berries. I don't have anything else. Yeah, so when you're in a higher altitude, cream tends to collapse faster. Damn it! It's a whole science thing. Extra stabilizers help. Is my mom like God or something when it comes down to cooking? She does so many cool things as a baker in this altitude. I'm starting to like respect even more. I mean, I already did, because I cannot do all the crazy stuff that she does, but... I don't think this is gonna be enough. Let me try. Why is my cake a dome? Her cake is much flatter. She kind of just like does this, honestly. Why is my cake a dome? How did she make hers so flat? Oh yeah, this is enough. Ma'am, stop jump scaring me. I'm pretty sure there must be a more professional way of putting this. I'm gonna make sure that there's no bald spots. How gourmet. How to turn your cake into level 2 instead of level 95. You guys are so silly. Oh, thank you for not being mean when I'm cooking. Nice dome cake. I did it with love. If you like chocolate cake, you're gonna like this one. Come on. It's oh gosh. That cup is balding. I'm trying to cover the bald spots. I'm trying. It's just, I think I pulverized the chocolate instead of grating it, so it's much harder. I'm trying to see. I'm not trying to cover the entire... Also, it's really hard because it's a dome, so everything kind of starts sliding off. I'm gonna use this broken pieces somehow. Somehow. It's gonna be so ugly. Just so you know, yes, we're very proud of you. Thank you. Do you guys have any idea how I should like lift up this cake from this dish? Any ideas are very welcomed. Okay, let me pop this back in the freezer, in the fridge, and let me look up images of people using broken pieces of chocolate so I know what the hell I'm doing. My cake. I'm looking at it from like horizontally, guys. And you know, the lady's cake was like this, was like a straight line. My cake has a dome, but it's like slanted. It's like a slanted dome. It's looking like this. Oh, it's such a pretty little cake. It has so much personality. Let me take off the glove. Alright. Oh yeah, sorry about Mimi. I think it's because my whole house must be smelling like chocolate. Alright, let me... How do you call this? I wanna Google. I wanna Google cakes like that. But I don't even know if there's... If this is a technique, and I don't know the name of the technique. Cakes with... tempered chocolate... what? Yeah, shards? I don't know. Let me Google it like that. See what pops up. Cake with tempered, oh fuck, chocolate shards. Google dome. Oh my god, this is so fancy. Chat. I cannot do this. Surely one of those is is licking the chocolate. No. My dog is small. She's not licking chocolate. I would never let her do that. Holy moly! This is so fancy. I can. Okay, let me Google dome cake. Dome cake. Sorry. Dome cake. Oh, cute! Mine kind of looks like that. We could try doing this, but instead of like leaf chocolate, it's just this broken pieces of chocolate, and I put the frozen berries. Yes. Looking like the way that she used the spatula with the cream, it kind of looks rustic. Oh my god, it kind of looks rustic like mine. Don't say it looks like a dome cake. Wait. Yeah, we could try doing that since I'm not piping anything. Wow, there's a bunch of dome cakes that look really, really pretty. But all of them are using piped cream, so instead of this one, so I could use that one. Okay, let's do that. Oh! But before that, I want to kind of like move it. I want to move it to another plate. I don't know how to lift this cake. Chat, I'm scared of, oh my god, I'm scared of ruining it, chat. The thing is that, because the base is gonna be decorated, right? I wanna, where are the bigger plates? Is this the bigger one that I have? I don't think so. I wanna, because we're gonna decorate the base, I kinda want the base to be as clean as looking as possible. Right now there's a bunch of cake at the base. There's a bunch of cream at the base. Put the chips of chocolate at the size and call it a day. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna transfer it. Oh, okay. Wait, I think I'm gonna need more than this though. Let me just. Don't transfer it unless you feel extremely confident. I haven't felt confident in the past. How much time I've been streaming? 3 hours. Well, if I'm gonna do that, I should probably try covering the top with more chocolate instead of leaving these bold corners, no? I thought I was gonna put something at the top, but no. Isn't it better if I... Where's my chopsticks? It's more precise, like in fine dining. Exactly, yeah. Can we eat the cake? Of course, that's what I made it. That looks really good. Do you like it? Finally, somebody said something about the cake. Oh my god, my mom is gonna look at the decorations. She's gonna be like, what the... Okay. She's gonna be like, you could have just used broccoli. Be like, oh, that broccoli looks so realistic, but actually made the broccoli with like a really hyper-realistic mold. The broccoli is actually made of painted green chocolate. It looks hideous, chat. Let me just tell you. Like, I'm not thinking where to put this, so I'm sorry. broccoli covered in chocolate. Fits the theme. Oh my gosh, it's kind of like covering the messy cream at the base. Looks yummy. Really? Would you really eat it? If I gave you this for Valentine's Day, would you like eat it? Like not think I'm a horrible girlfriend? All the chocolate on top reminds me of tiramisu. We could have used, oh my lord, we could have used coffee. You're right. That's another option. But I don't think I'm brave enough for that. I have instant coffee, but I don't think instant coffee actually works. I think you actually need to grate like the beans to like make a whole powder. Mimi. 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 What are you even... She's like hiding in the corner. What are you even barking at? Oh, she wasn't okay. She was on another window, and from that window you can see my neighbor's Sorry, it looks hideous. The bottom looks hideous. I'm doing my best. You could see my neighbor that owns a cat. The cat sometimes chills in there. But Mimi's like the most stereotyped doggo out there. Then again, it's not like she hates cats. She hates everything. Cats included, so I guess the cat shouldn't take it too personal. She just hates all living things. If you put chocolate on top of this boiling chocolate powder on top can get into the nostrils. Why would I want chocolate into my nostrils? I want it I want it down my throat. Well, then again, nostrils, well, technically, if I put it down my nostrils, it will go down my throat, so. But I wouldn't enjoy the process. Okay, I'm getting to the part of the cake where there's literally no cake. Cause I cut the base so damn bad. It's like this cake is like less. Ew, right? Who would want to put chocolate down your nostril? I guess someone that's like really into chocolate. I don't want to post this on Twitter. Well, maybe if I clean the borders of the plate, maybe it even looks like decent enough. If like somebody scrolls fast enough, they're gonna be like, oh wow, she cooked. This is so funny. Can you see the... Okay. Okay, that's a better angle for you to see. What the hell is happening in that base? I need more broken chocolate. Good thing that I have 2 kilos of chocolate coins. This cake looks so funny. I'm still gonna eat it though. Nice. Really? Oh fuck. I think I need to pop it back in the fridge because part of the glue is starting to like leak between the pieces of chocolate. I think I could eat 3 pieces. Thank you guys. I'm gonna cover this part. Maybe a little more over here. I think that's enough, no? Kinda only wanted it on the base. It's not like this cake is like super tall. There we go. Okay, last little pieces because I still see like bald spots at the bottom because of all the cream that's like oozing. Beware of the plane. Beware of incoming plane. I think this side actually looks better. I think this side actually looks better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this side is really bad. The one where you can see like the oozing cream. Let me try to cover it with more pieces. It's alright. Every single cake has an angle, just like you when you take pictures. Yeah, I'm gonna take a pic of this side instead. This side. Instead of the one that I'm working on. Ta-da! I'm gonna grate a little bit more chocolate so I can like put it on top. Just like a little bit on this bowl parts over here. And it's gonna be done. Let me pop it back in the freezer. This is so funny. Alright. I think I don't want to throw this away, so I think I could try. Do you think if I use this thing, the immersion thingy, I can grate those little pieces, or should I just like eat them later? You did? Okay. Then let me just grate a couple more, and we're done. Oh my gosh. Ah! Which one did I use? I think it was the second thing, this one. My poor computer. My poor computer, actually. Oh my lord. It's so gross. How am I gonna clean this? How do you clean cream out of your laptop? That is a problem for future Mari. I haven't had dinner. I was actually, I don't know why I was so silly enough to think that while I wait for the cake to like to like stabilize in the fridge, I was gonna have like enough time to show you show myself cooking what is it, ratatouille, because I was craving ratatouille for tonight. Are you gonna order something? No, I'm in a budget, remember? I'm saving for 3D. I'm being responsible with your guys' donation, and I'm saving it for 3D. I think I'm just gonna fry an egg and put it on top of rice. I could treat you. No, if you're gonna treat me, do it for 3D. I'll put a goal up later for 3D. If you're gonna treat me, don't buy me food. Oh wow, Maddie's saying that for the first time ever. If you want to treat me later in the future, I'll open the donation goal for 3D instead of food. I'll just do a super egg. I'll just pan fry some small sausages. I'll fry an egg and I'll put that on top of rice. Best thing ever. No Uber Eat funds, 3D funds. I think this is enough. The good thing is that I love chocolate, so technically there's no waste in here. Zero waste recipe. Should I try being like professionally using one of these? Oh my lord. You know how they do with powdered sugar? I've seen people do this to like decorate cakes. Do you think it works with with grated chocolate? Or should I just do it by hand? You can try. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Let me set this aside then. I'm gonna put this on the side. This is a mess, but it's fine. It separates the bigger chunks out of the grated chocolate. Okay. And then I'll clean the plate. This is so funny. My mom is gonna clock me so fast. She's gonna be like, do you cover bald spots with the chocolate pieces, or what's up with that decoration? Well, I think it works better with sugar. Not with chocolate. I think it works better with sugar and not chocolate, chat. This is not going the right way. Let me just do it with hand. Then your mom will Google picture till it's a decoy. She's gonna clock me even harder. She's gonna be like... Oh, I forgot to close the fridge. She's gonna be like, is that AI? She's gonna clock me like her grandma way. Like she's not... Is that Photoshop? Do you Photoshop your cake? You're gonna be like, Mom. There's a gigantic bald spot here. I need to fix this actually. Let me see. This is for like chocolate lovers. Okay, what ingredients does your cake have? Chocolate. Yeah, what else? Chocolate cream. Yeah, bananas. And what else? Chocolate cake and chocolate shards and grated chocolate and chocolate cream, and just because I wanted to be a little bit creative and ambitious, bananas. Okay! Now, my trick to make everything look fancier than what it is. Give me 1 second. Let me take this off. I'm gonna grab kitchen towel. Water. Oh, well, whatever. I already threw away the boarding, the cutting board. Is it actually gonna work though? There's so much grated chocolate on the border now. Oh man. Oh my gosh. I don't think I can clean the grated chocolate at the base though. It's too damn little. Let me wash the. Oh yeah, I have another one here. Let's just use a new one. I love your laughs. I have like 6 different laughs. Which one do you like more? Do you like the which laugh in specific? A laugh. We should do like a laugh voting system. All of them. Yes. You like the That's my I'm trying to flirt with you laugh. Why is the kitchen so damn bright? Holy moly. Just noticed. Okay. Oh, look at that. Well, I said I wanted to try putting berries, but I forgot. Look at that. Oh, chai. Chad, it looks way less worse than what it looked before decorating. It actually looks like I thought this over. Look at this. Wait, that's actually the ugly side. Look at look at the cake. So pretty. This is the ugly side. It's the one without a leg. Oh my gosh. I'm scared of cutting it now, so I'm popping it in the freezer. Not in the freezer, in the fridge. I'm gonna pop it for like 30 minutes. Oh my lord! I'm so tired. How do bakers do this, man? How do they do this? Nice counter, by the way. Right, my kitchen is really pretty. I get so much serotonin from just cooking here. It might be boring when I say that my hobbies are literally cooking. Well, streaming and cooking and recording. That's really what I do all day. throwing a bunch of chocolate to the floor, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna clean this really quickly because I know how Mimi is. I usually like when she helps me vacuum the house, but not this time. Not with chocolate, ma'am. The good thing is that my kitchen is so small, it's literally a cubicle, so you can literally clean it in like 3 seconds. Is it too early? How much do I have to wait before cutting a piece? Okay, let me grab a chair. I'm tired. Maybe 20 minutes? Okay. Ugh. Let's do 20 minutes. Let me take off these gloves and sit down. Oh my gosh, did I turn on the stove? Stop it. Turn it off. Okay. Chad, I kind of wish I could show you how I cut. Oh, have I told you the story? Oopsie doopsie. Do you guys want to know why I ended up canceling Monday stream? It's kind of like stupidity runs in the well, I don't think it's stupidity. I think it's more like clumsiness. Okay, let me set the timer for 20 minutes before we cut the cake. You just say family stuff. It was family stuff, but it was like stupid family stuff. So my parents took my sister. You know, my sister is visiting from Sweden. She's gonna be staying here for like a month. 20 minutes, okay. And Nonna wanted to stay with me, so, well, not in my house, because she knows I work and blah blah blah, and because I have a dog and she doesn't like dogs too much, so she decided to stay. I assume the answer was that you hated us. No, I spent 3 hours cooking for you. What do you mean? I would never do this to the person that I hate. So they left my Nonna in my parents' house, and I'm well, living in mine. And Nonna called me like 2 or 3 hours before stream started, around that time, cause she had caught her finger pretty bad. Like, she sent me a picture and it was pretty deep. I was like, oh, this is gonna be either like super glue, you know the hospital, the glue that they use in the hospital, or stitches. But I've never seen stitches in places as small as fingers, so they're probably gonna do like a butterfly like stick or something, you know, to like patch the meat, like the meat together, so it kind of glues back. It was pretty deep. It was not the kind of like, oh, just put a band-aid over. I was like, no, I think this, because she was just saying, no, I'm just gonna put water on top of it, and I'm just gonna like put pressure, and I'm like, no, I think this is hospital thing. Loki found that she would caught her finger and go, Lamong is in a pink. No, she sent it to me because she said at first she thought it, like in her message, at first she thought that it was the kind of cot that you kind of just like disinfect and cover and just wait for the bleeding to stop, right? Hola, mi cielo. Sí, aquí ando haciendo streams. Acabo de hacer una torta. Oh my god, I became congested, sorry. And she called me and she sent me a picture because it wasn't stopping. So, and I looked at the picture, I was like, well, it kind of looks deep, but I didn't see well enough. So I went to the house. Give me a second, I need to blow my nose. Like, all of a sudden I became congested. . Okay. So I went to the house. Don't mute. I already muted. I went to the house and I took a look at it, and it was pretty deep. It was kind of like gross. It was like, I don't know how to describe it without going too deep into like gore details, but it looked like when you're cutting a chicken breast and you cut like half of it, and then you'll see like the opening in the meat. So I was like, oh my lord, no. I was like, no, we go now. So because I don't know how to drive, I don't have a driving license, what the fuck? Yeah, it was a pretty ugly cut. It wasn't like cutting veggies and be like, ouch, oh, my fingy. It was, if anything, I'm kind of surprised at how calm my nonna was, I guess. I mean, I always knew that my nonna had like a high pain tolerance. She's the kind of nonna that she tests how hot the stove is by putting her hand on it. She's like, that's fine. 911? Do you call 911? No, I just went to the hospital. I just wrapped that shit. My family has bandages. We have like an emergency kit, so I cleaned it up. I did not use alcohol. Never use alcohol on like raw meat. I don't know how to call it. Raw muscle? I don't know. I don't like calling it meat. Just put water in it and like a bunch of gauzes and like kitchen, what is it? Like kitchen towels and like, yeah, flesh. There we go. Flesh is better. And just like pressure that shit. The good thing is that I didn't see bone though, so it was not that deep, but it was still uncomfortably deep. More deep than I would have liked it to be. And I went to the hospital and they ended up, they did not like stitch her up, because they said what I thought they were gonna say. Like, it's unusual for us to like do stitches in like, how to say, komakai tokoro, like such like specific and like minuscule places, like the fingers or like the spaces in between the fingers. So what they did is just glue the skin back together, pretty much. Glue the skin back together, gauze it up, put bandages on it like really tightly. So what's their solution? It's literally glue. What is it? Doctors use like medical glue sometimes in those cases. If anything, when there's no like stitches in between, usually the scar that it's left is slightly prettier, but it's kind of annoying because sometimes the glue kind of like gets absorbed by the body too fast and then it doesn't paste. Whatever. What is it? So they ended up like using glue and some kind of like butterfly clips to like, butterfly clips, that's how the doctor called it, to like keep the flesh like together, like close together, and then they just like bandaged it up pretty tightly, and then they sent her home with like painkillers. But that was all that that happened. And then I went back home, like not this home but like my parents' home, because I was like, well, you didn't finish cooking, I'm gonna finish cooking for you. Want to know what happened? Nona caught herself with the trashy dull knife that my mom had. I took the same trashy dull knife that my mom has, and I tried finishing cooking her dinner, and I fucking caught my index finger really badly. Not to the point of using glue, not that deep, but it's so ugly. Like, I have a bandage over it, and Imagine your index, right? Your index is divided by 3 divisions, right? Like the two I don't know how to say phalanges. My finger got caught at the what is it, nail face, at the nail part of the, not like at the bottom of the finger, but at the upper face of the finger, so where the nail is. Imagine at the upper part of the nail, from there all the way to the intersection. Yeah, the joint. Like vertically. It wasn't like horizontally in like one slice. Like, ouch! I don't know how the hell let me mute. The plane is wild. So it was all the way like super close to the nail and all the way going up, all the way to the intersection of the index and your thumb. All the way there, like, shh. And the worst part is that it wasn't a clean cut. Oh, I wish it had been a clean cut, but what happened is that I was trying to cut some veggies horizontally. And what happened, it was because the knife was dull, so it was not cutting through the veggies in a smooth and buttered, nice way. So you kind of had to like do this like serrated motion and like put your strength in it and like do this serrated motion as you cut through the veggies. And tale as old as time, you put too much force and the knife kind of goes like shoo! It goes through whatever left was of the veggie, shoo! Straight into your hand. And it didn't cut in one slice, but like it did like a so I cut like half of my finger got cut, and then the other finger was like, not the other finger, but like the upper part of my index didn't get like a full cut. So like part of the skin, like the first cut, there's no skin in there. The second cut, there's like part of the skin is still attached. So I kind of had to like lift the skin on top and kind of like make sure to like pressure it so the skin wouldn't move, because when the skin moved, it was way more painful than the exposed flesh of the first cut. Oh, but like the skin in there is still like you're not supposed to. Also, I would never physically be able to like take it off. You're like, I'm not strong enough to just rip off that part of the skin. Just leave it there, it's gonna glue back. But it's so painful. Oh, right now it's not painful anymore as long as I have a bandage on top of it. But day 1 and day 2, so like on Monday and yesterday, I took off the gauze yesterday morning and it burned so bad. It even hurt more than when I cut it. It was just with air. Oh my gosh, I was in so much pain. It hurts more when the skin is still attached though. Yeah. And you know, you have to like keep it clean. So I had to like run water over it. Oh no. And that happened. We went to the hospital and I still had like 30 minutes before stream. And then 30 minutes before stream, I cut myself. So I was like, I can't chat, I'm sorry. I delayed stream 1 hour to go to the hospital, came back, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna be able to stream at 8. And then I caught myself like some stupid little kid with the same freaking knife. It's so dumb. It's like watching one person get caught with the same knife is not enough. You gotta cut yourself exactly the same way. Oh my gosh, I wish I could show you. I showed my friends and they were like, what the fuck happened with your hand? No, if anything, my mom got angry. Can you imagine? Then again, it's a Latina mom. She was like, well, how many times have I told you that dull knives are way more dangerous than sharp knives? And I was like, it's your fucking knife! Keep your knives sharp! What is your problem? And she was like, well, you're not a baby anymore, you can sharpen them yourself. The most stupid fight ever. And then after fighting, she's like, are you guys okay? They went to the hospital, did you get that checked out? And I was like, yeah. Still happy 5 months, are you okay? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't taken off the bandage yet. I think I got it a little bit wet from today's hand cam, so I think after eating tonight, I'm just gonna wash it and replace the bandage, but yeah. At least before, oh my god, that's the other thing. Because I caught my finger in a vertical way, I cut through all the joints, right? So every time that I had to like flex my finger, every time that my joints would, you know, do what joints do, and like let your finger have more ways of moving, it would like stretch my skin and it would be so painful. Plain. There we go. You know how it's not as painful if you just like cut yourself in a place where, you know, you're not stretching all the time, it's not moving. It literally got all my fingers, so I had to like get my finger as straight as I could. But like every little movement, like a little twitch on your finger, and it hurts so bad. It's so inconvenient to get any sort of hand injury. It really is. The good thing is that it was in my left hand, so I'm a right hand girly. I'm basic. I'm a right hand girly, so it's fine. But still though, still. Do you go to the hospital? No. I evaluated myself. I did a self-evaluation and I'm good. It was a pretty superficial cut, but it was just an ugly one. Like it wasn't a clean superficial cut, it was kind of like rough. But it is a superficial cut. Girl, I know. It's been such a long time since I last caught myself while cooking with a knife. Then again, I've been living alone for the past almost 3 years. And I always keep my knives super sharp. You guys gave me so many knives through Throne and my knife sharpener on my Throne, so I always make sure to keep my knives really sharp, so I haven't had to like deal with that. My mom's knives are something else. She's been to medical school, of course. No, I actually did. It's just So your mom is at fault entirely. Yes, my brain. My 777-year-old brain. Yes. Everything is my mom's fault, clearly. Gotta be careful cutting horizontally. You know, next time I'm just gonna, if I see a knife that's making me do this like serrated movements to cut through something, just change it. The second that you have to like use force on a knife, just don't use it. Sharpen that. Like it should, it really, if you use like a brand new good quality knife or a just sharpened knife, it really does feel like butter. You barely, or nothing at all, you barely have to put any strength or weight on the knife for it to like slice through like a veggie. That's why it's so cool to cook with like super sharpened knives. It really does feel that way. Be careful, guys. Really, like dull knives. You think that because they're dull and they barely can cut vegetables, they're not gonna be able to cut you. But that's another problem. If it had been a clean cut, it would probably hurt less than the way that it ended up cutting me. To use a leather belt after sharpening your knives, I actually sharpen my knives in a really lazy way. I don't know how to sharpen them with like a sharpening, what is it? It's not a rock, but you know what I'm talking about, right? How do you call that? I don't know how to do that, so I have a tool. I have a tool that looks like a sharpener. Yeah, stone. There we go. I don't really sharpen it with like a whetstone or those like I've seen in restaurants they have like a silver the like a really thin silver like pole sort of, and they kind of just like go shoot shoot shoot. I don't have those either. I have like a really gringo invention. It's here. Let me send you an Amazon. Like, do I have it? It literally looks like a sharpener, like a pencil sharpener. Yeah, it looks like an electric sharpener. And there's like certain rules for it. Like some knives, you skip like step like 3 and 2, and you only use step 1. It depends. It depends. Like I have it very clearly. It's like a manual. It depends on like the sort of like shape that your knife blade has, and also like the size of it, the length of it. Because some steps kind of like it literally sharpen. What happens when you sharpen like pencils? It kind of take like a small layer of it. And sometimes it ruins certain blades So they have like a small guide of like which, because it has like 3 steps. And each step does something different to the blade. So certain knives, you only use step 1 and 2. Some knives, you use like the 3 steps. If it's a serrated knife, you use this 1 step only. Stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. So I just bought the gringo sharpener. Please tell me you didn't skip a step. Well, for certain knives, I do have to, but it's fine. I kind of sharpen my knives every 3 months because I cook a lot. Well, honestly, well, I don't cook enough to be sharpening them like every 3 weeks like professional chefs. Every 3 months for me is still fine. How many times do you usually sharpen your knives? I do be cooking a lot though. I cook like twice a day. And honestly, the second that I feel that my knives are not cutting through like tomatoes, as layer like butter, I literally take it out. Like it's so easy to sharpen my knives because of that thing. The second that I don't feel my knife cutting through tomatoes like it's butter, like melt, I take it out and I sharpen it. I have no knives. You have no knives? You only sharpen the knives when it's dull. I don't wait for my knives to become dull. Like, fully dull. The second that I don't feel them, like, nicely sharp, I sharpen them. What is wrong with everybody? Why are you guys flying at midnight? Flying at 3 p.m. Fly when I'm not streaming. But you sharpen them constantly, but using those sharpening rods that are like the last step you normally do with the... Yeah, the rods. The rods are what I'm talking about. That looks like intimidating, but not gonna lie, when I see somebody do that, I'm like, wow. I just imagine one of those like horror game characters, like a butcher looking like villain in a horror game, slowly walking towards you. Oh my god, that scared me. It's cake alarm. Slowly walking towards you, sharpening that like, and you're like, ah! It's given Resident Evil 4 villain. Can I cut the cake? Ow! Sorry, Mimi, did I scare you? Can I cut the cake now? I'm scared. I don't know how to cut cakes. Gonna take my kitchen knife. I think this lady warms the knife up. So ominous. Wait, before I cut it, I need to take pictures. I don't know, I still don't know if I'm gonna tweet them, but I still want to take pictures. Let me clean at least the counter as much as I can. Let me get one of those Clorox sheets. How am I gonna clean you guys later? Gosh, you're a mess. Every year that passes and I grow, I start looking more and more like my mom. I don't know if this is just a Latina mom thing or maybe it's like everybody's mom does that, but I just drown everything in Clorox. Whenever I have to clean, either be like superficial cleaning or deep cleaning, I just drown everything in Clorox. My house ends up... What is Clorox? Bleach. I just end up drowning everything in bleach. And my house ends up smelling low-key like bleach. And whenever I smell it, I'm like... clean house. I don't know if that's a Latino thing or not. Whenever the house starts smelling a lot like bleach, I'm like, yeah, deep cleaning. Deep cleaning is done. Oh yeah, that's smelly. I'm cleaning my house like that lately. All right. Let me get the cake. Aw, come on. It looks It looks cute. When after you clean the plate, it actually looks like actually. It actually looks like actually. When you have zero English vocabulary, it looks kind of decent. Alright, get the cute side. Which one is the cute side? This one's the cute side. Yeah. I'm gonna take a picture. I prefer the lemon pledge smell. Same stuff. Lemon smelling bleach. I just get the original flavor. Oh, not the best lighting, but how do I cut you guys off the background? How do I cut you guys? Let me push you a little bit more to the back. Sorry, guys. You can see like sorry, I'm trying to clear the background. You can see my pink mouse cord. Let me move that to the side. Listen, I don't like taking pics at night. Because you can see the shadow of like my hand with the phone. Not aesthetic. Fuck you for flying at midnight. Alright, let me... What's the best angle for this cake? The best angle is showing the background, and I don't want to show the background. I'm gonna have to do it like this. Alright, ooh! Let me edit this really fast, and by edit I mean just cut the background. I'm probably just gonna like censor the background and then post it. But because I'm lazy on stream, I'm just gonna show you this one. Just cropped images. Before I show you the whole thing, let's cut it. ChatGPT generate. No! Let it ride. Do I have a small little plate? Why did I have a Trump accent for that? Do I have a small little plate? Since when did Trump accent become a thing? A small little plate. Let me get that hot water running. I'm a really bad cake cutter, so I needed the pictures before I ruin it. I'm so happy! It's actually not ugly looking. I mean, I thought it was gonna be looking way worse than this. I think I'm just being mean with myself. I think the cake is looking pretty decent. Alright. I made it just in time. Yes! I'll show you pics in a little bit. I'm waiting for the water to heat up and then I can cut one slice. But it looks decent enough. Censor the bald spots. No, I rotated the cake in the perfect angle for all of the ugly spots to not be seen. Okay, the water's hot. Give me a second. All right. How do you cut a cake? All right. Ooh, it went right in. How do you... I always fuck it up whenever I... I always fuck it up whenever no finger was cut. Whenever I want to lift it. How do I lift the cake without ruining it? Where's my spatula? I'm just gonna do it with a knife. Ooh! Let me move these pieces of the base of the cake and like reattach them. Yummy. I mean, whenever you have like a horizontal look into it, it doesn't really look that pretty because I cut the cake in a really ugly way. Like the layers of cake are they're not equal in sizes, okay? But it still looks pretty decent. Maybe I could clean this a little bit more, like where I cut, so it can look even better in the picture. I'm just cheating. No way. Let me show you what I mean. Cleaning the plate a little bit more. But it still looks pretty enough. It looks very moist. I'm happy. Okay, how about this? Second picture. Do you put the layers in separate pans? No, I just cut the cake. I made one whole cake and then I just cut it. But the thing is, the lady had like a stabilizer for the knife, so each layer of cake that she cut would like be the same size. And also for some reason her cake was not looking like a dome. Let me take this banana piece off. Yummy. Okay, I'll show you. Let me put this in the fridge again. Ooh. What do you want with the cake? Do you want half milk, half wine? But only rosé. I have water. I have a bunch of teas. What else do I have? I kind of want milk actually. Water for me? Water with chocolate cake? I'm getting milk for me. I want soda. No soda in this house. Sorry, I don't have soda. I have whole milk. I have lemonade. I could do lemonade. I have Milo, but that's also chocolate. I have lots of teas, like real tea if you want that. I have pink wine. Tea? Do you want green tea? Do you want white tea? Do you want red tea? Any juice? No. I could do frozen berries juice if you want. Wait, let me take a picture of this. This is kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, the angle is not the best, chat, sorry. It's just that there's a bunch of stuff in the background that doesn't make it aesthetic. So let me just send this to myself so I can show you. And we can eat together. Okay, you slice. I'm allergic to green tea. Are you? That's a very specific allergy. Never heard of that before. I have white tea. If you want. White tea is yummy. Okay, let me show you this. This. Where's a picture where I don't show my background? This one. Did I send it in the right Discord? Yeah. Your tongue swell up? Holy moly. Alright. Before I eat... These are such... Sorry guys, these pics are ugly. It's because I haven't edited them yet. And also... Oh my god, you can see the thumb in one of them. Let me not show that one. I had to cut them pretty badly because you could see the background. So, in one, you could actually see at the left upper corner, you can see the tip of my laptop and my phone stand. So please ignore those. These are not the best pics ever. I haven't edited them. There's my thumb in one of them. I always say cut the finger, but you already did that? Shut up. That's so fucked up. Fit to screen, where is it? Oh, there we go. Here's one. Wait, actually, I don't know how it looks. Here's one where you can see the whole cake and my laptop in the background. and me holding my phone shadow. Like, this photo is so ugly. Taking pictures in the night is so fucking annoying because you don't have daylight making your pic more aesthetic. The cake looks great. Right? It doesn't look as ugly as I thought it was gonna look. Right, chat? This is how the cake looks when it's cut. Yeah, let me... Oh, I forgot to take a... Sorry. I have another picture that I'm gonna post somewhere else where I cleaned the part of like where I cut the slice off, so all of that is white, so it looks more aesthetic. But this is how it looked before I cleaned the plate. I didn't show you the right picture. Oh, that cake. Right! It looks yummy! I see you were being pretty humble with haven't had dinner. This is, and honestly, the next one is probably gonna be one of the ugliest one, because the sliced cake doesn't look really pretty. The whole cake looks prettier than the slices of cake because that's where you see where I fucked up cutting. So that's your dinner and a fried egg. That's where you can see where I fucked up with the layering. When I cut, can you see it? Let me cut the... Oh wait, can I cut the counter? Yeah. Do you see the base? Like the tip of the base is almost gone, so it's only cream. And like, the thickness of the middle layer and the base layer is so different. I couldn't cut the cake like equally the same size each piece. So I think that one is the uglier one. I'm probably not gonna show slices. You see it? I'm probably not gonna show slices if I tweet about this later. Maybe tomorrow. Probably just gonna show the full cake. I think it looks prettier. Time to eat it. I would still eat it? Yeah, let me taste it. I'd eat this? Really? Ah. I can finally rest. Okay, I'm gonna take the first bite. You take the second one. It's so creamy. It's impossible that this is not yummy. The cake is super fluffy, guys. I thought the cake was gonna be like dense because it didn't grow, right? It didn't. It was so tiny, but it's super fluffy. I thought it was gonna get like sticky and mushy and dense. No, it's super fluffy. I don't know why it didn't grow, but it's still super fluffy. Yes. Fluffy cake, yeah, fluffy was kept. Of course, it's fluffy, it's 80% cream. I'm talking about the cake part. what we baked. The baked portion. It actually ended up being fluffy. Oh heck yeah. You know what I want to try doing next? There's one cake that I absolutely fell in love with when I was in Japan. It's just black tea cake. I don't know how they did it, but I don't know how much tea they actually used it to like infuse the cake with so much flavor. And it was so like the flavor was there. It was like a slap of black tea. But because tea is so it's such a delicate flavor that it also ended up being a very delicate cake. Like really fluffy because it was a shortcake, but also the flavor wasn't too much, not too sweet, not too like boom there. Is it about the same size as this one? I don't know. I only ate one slice, but I fell in love with that cake. And Japan is like the master of like fluffy bakery stuff, fluffy pastries. No one does it like Japan when it comes down to fluffiness. Chad, this is really yummy. I thought it was gonna be like too sweet. Like it's chocolate cake with chocolate cream, with chocolate on top. No, the cream is very soft. The cream is very soft and the cake is also pretty soft in sugar. Last time, the recipe that I used from another woman, the cookies ended up being way too sweet. This one, I wouldn't modify the sweetness. If I were to give this to my mom, then yes, I would probably lower the sweetness, or I would just put something in here to like cut the chocolateness. So it's not like only chocolate, but for me, yes. How's the banana? I kind of forgot the banana was there. Rated from 1 to 10? I mean, I'm a chocolate fan. This is like... This is like 9 out of 10. But I'm a chocolate lover. I guess it depends on people. You know what would be amazing? Next time I could try putting strawberries, because it's acidity, right? I think even when strawberries are really sweet, there's still some acidity behind it. I think it would be a nice way to cut a bunch of chocolate flavor. Either that, or I could use not cranberries. What's the other berry that I really love? It's more sour than strawberries and it's tiny. It's not cranberries. I always forget the name of this berry. Raspberries, or I could try putting raspberry. I think raspberries and chocolate go really well. No, I wouldn't really put blueberries. I don't think blueberries with a chocolate cake would work nicely. Either raspberries or strawberries, or both. Why not both? You're not a white chocolate fan? That's because it's not chocolate. There we go. Oh my god, I think one of my Kumamores recently wrote for some reason in my scheduled post. She was like, I still remember when you said white chocolate wasn't chocolate. It still hurts. and I was like, good. Shit is greased with sugar. I think she even put this. Like, I remember it clear as day when you said it was just grease and sugar. And I was like, yeah, because it's just grease and sugar. A whole ranting video. I'm like white chocolate hater #1. This is probably how my mom feels about the chocolate that I use with curvature chocolate instead of like real chocolate or whatever she calls it. Curvature chocolate is not real chocolate. It's cheap grease that bakers use to cheapen out. I remember that. Yeah, you will never catch me using white chocolate in anything. I would prefer changing the recipe than having to use white chocolate. And also, my mom is also the kind of lady that whenever she does a chocolate dessert, she uses like 80%. Like the lowest that she's ever had to use, because of me, has been chocolate 75. 75% of chocolate to like, that's like the most sweet version of black chocolate. But for the rest of her recipe, she uses 80 and 90. And honestly, I thought I wasn't gonna like them, but they're pretty nice. My mom is such an elitist when it comes down to literally baking. I was gonna say chocolate, but no, she's also an elitist when it comes down to coffee. But then again, she also is kind of an elitist with anything baking related. You know, the other time where I was like showing her a recipe of a cheesecake that I wanted to do, you kind of just like get Maria cookies, right? And you kind of just like crumble them. You like fuck them up in a bag, and that's your base for cheesecake, right? And I showed her that, and she was like, no. That's a cheap way of making cheesecake. It's not real cheesecake. The base is different. You actually bake the base. You don't put Maria cookies in the base. And I was like, bro, it's yummy. Basically, she's just an elitist in general. I think she's just an elitist in food. I was like, yeah, whatever. My dad is an elitist with bitter coffee, with bitter chocolate, and my mom is like that with literally anything cooking related. I kind of like copy pasted her personality a little bit, but with like lesser degree. I still like milk chocolate, and I wouldn't mind eating a cheesecake with Maria cookies as the base. And sometimes, just sometimes, I don't make my bechamel sauce from scratch. Sometimes. I've only done it twice in my whole life. But that's because I didn't have enough butter. So I used a pre-made one. You know what kind of mom that is, right? You could just call it an Italian mom too. They're the same. I've never used pre-made tomato sauce. I've always done them from scratch. You cannot just come to my family party with like, I brought pesto sauce in like one of those like glass bottles. They're like, what the f throw that shit out. Yeah. You can use any fat instead of butter, you know, both oil and lard. I'm a lard hater. No, the thing is, I wish I wasn't a lard hater because I can only imagine the flavor that lard gives to the meals. But my mom is a lard hater, so I grew up being a lard hater. It's like, oh, it's so unhealthy. Disgusting. Like, sometimes I use butter a little bit too much for my mom's taste. That's how my family is. They're like, olive oil, olive oil, olive oil, olive oil, olive oil. Sometimes I just want to fry an egg with butter because butter elevates everything. Chat. Butter just makes as something as simple as scrambled egg, it just elevates something simple as a scrambled egg. I don't know, it's butter's magic. And sometimes when I use that, my mom's like, no, too unhealthy. And she's right. But it just makes everything so much yummier. Gosh. So I use olive oil 90% of the times when I'm cooking. Butter makes the world a better place. It really does. Or when you're like frying, when you're like sauteing bacon, and as the bacon gets crispy, you leave all that fat, and it starts like, you know, you start recollecting that bacon fat, and instead of like throwing it out, you kind of like take the bacon out and continue cooking with all that bacon fat in your pan still. I did that with pasta. Oof! I just made the sauce, the pasta sauce with all that bacon fat. And then I put the pasta in there and I gave it a good mix. Best thing ever. It was so yummy. Oh my gosh. Why? Why is it so yummy? I wish it was more healthy. I've not had pork in over 20 years, still don't miss it. I don't think you're missing anything by skipping lard. I don't think my family has ever used lard, so in my 777 years of living, I probably only had like stuff that has been cooked in lard like maybe like once in my life. Only once. I haven't had anything else. I've seen people saying that if you fry, yo, that's like a trip straight to like the cardiologist. But I wish It's like one of those fat dreams that you have. Do you have chat? Do you have had one of those fat ass dreams? Is what I call them. Frying fries in lard, just pure lard. I just wanna bite into one fry. I just wanna bite into one fry just to see the taste. Fried potatoes in lard, and only lard. Guys, it's one of my fat ass dreams. Just get one potato and see how it tastes like. I've never tasted that. McDonald's used to do it in the 90s. My family is also the kind of family that didn't raise me with like McDonald's. So that made me a McDonald's hater. We had burgers at home, and Loki, those burgers were better than the McDonald's burgers. So she was in line. Oh my god, yes, and then you sprinkle like salt on top of them because they're like really hot. The salt like sticks to them. And you double fry them. Double lard fry them. I need to have one fry, at least one fry fried in lard before I die, please. I'm so curious. It's way better than oil, but yeah, it's a one-way trip to the cardiologist. I just wish it wasn't that way, because I'm so curious. The JP McDonald's is another level. I went. It's fine. It's slightly better, but no. You wanna know which one is better, but a little bit more fancy, a little bit more expensive. Moss Burger. If it's Moss Burger, oh, count me in. I go there. I fly there. I'm a Moss Burger fan, but they are a little bit more expensive. Oh my gosh, the best brioche quality that I've had. Moss Burger, yes. M-O-S-S. Is it M-O-S-S? It's Moss. A what burger? That's the brand. That's how the restaurant is called. Moss Burger. They're really good. They're really good. The bread, the sauces, the amount of meat that goes in the burger. They have the most beautiful, how do I say this in English? Maillard? You know when you kind of like smash burgers in like a hot enough pan that you kind of get like a really flavorful crust on both sides of the patty? I don't know how to call that in English. Maillard. Oh my lord, my mouth is watering. Oh my gosh, I'm a fan. Now I want a burger. Low-key me too, but I ate it this afternoon. I made the healthy version, Japanese burger, so it's just like the meat. Just the meat and lots of veggies. It was really yummy. My water is mouthing. Let me finish this slice. Really yummy, really fluffy. 9 out of 10. One negative point because I fucked up the decoration. But even the way that it ended up looking, I think we did the best that we could to like not make it look ugly. I think it looks quite decent. If I post this, people are gonna be like, oh wow, she can bake. And then they watch this stream and they're like, well, it's fine. Somebody was trying. That's all that matters. Oh, it's so fluffy. Have you ever had cheesecake pancake? Pancake? No, I don't think so. You're talking about the super fluffy Japanese cheesecake? Well, how do you call that? Yeah, it's a cheesecake, no? Oh, I have a piece of banana. Let me eat it. I need to analyze it. I feel the banana is not strong enough to cut through the chocolate though. Bananas are sweet. It's nice. Chocolate bananas are a thing. But it's sweet and sweet. Not a huge fan. 9 10 out of 10. I cannot believe this is the first time that my whipped cream actually works. And I still have like half of the, no, not half, but like 1 cup of cream left in the freezer. Oh my gosh, yes. I should probably take that off the freezer. I'm so happy, chat. I became the Matilda boy. Nom, 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 nom. Please, no more chocolate cake. I need to try this recipe. Just put something, Marie, 1 more slice. I will finish this entire cake just for you. Try to put something sour. And I think this might be a 10 out of 10 if you put something sour in it. May I have some, please? Of course! Have a piece! The cake, though, the one thing that we baked, super good. I just need to figure out how to make it bigger. Maybe like just pour more. But I don't taste anything granulated. I was slightly worried because when I was mixing it, you guys saw that they were like little dots, and I thought it was gonna be like grainy, but it doesn't have a grainy texture. It's really fluffy. It's really yummy. I just wish the cake had like grown a little bit more so I could actually cut it in 4 pieces instead of just like 1.5. My cake ended up being like really tiny. Please eat an extra piece for me. No, I think I'm done with 1. Too much chocolate. I think this is like the perfect kind of cake for whenever you want dessert, but you don't want to overeat. Just get 1 slice and you're probably gonna, your sweet tooth is gonna calm down. just one slice is enough. Oh my gosh, you didn't have to pay for the slice. I could just cut you 1. But I'm happy. I really did think the cake, as I was like covering with cream, chat, I really did think it was gonna be a failure of like, I don't want to post this, but I think I might tweet this. It has reached the Twitter threshold. Before I was like, no, I don't think I'm gonna tweet the pic. I think it's just gonna stay on Discord and on stream only. I think I might tweet the pictures. ごちそうさまでした。Yummy. I just need to edit the background. So you don't see the messy laptop and all the cables covered in cream. Oh gosh, I need to clean that. You guys are a mess. You guys are looking like a mess. I'm happy. Thank you guys for spending time with me when I was baking. How come I was able to do this faster than cookies? Chat? It only took me 4 hours. By the way, it's way too much. But do you remember how I took like almost 6 hours doing cookies? Aren't cookies supposed to be simpler than cakes? I baked an entire cake and I decorated it. Sure, the decoration was pretty simple, but my cookies were fucking simple too. How did I take 6 hours on the cookies? You baked for 3 batches of cookies. But still though, cookies are supposed to be like the first thing that somebody ever bakes because they're like step 1. 6 hours is not simple. That's usually the amount of time that I took baking cookies. How many do you make? Like 30? I think they were 30, actually. Yeah. You guys want to know something? Oh. It was 3 batches of 10 cookies. That's a lot of cookies. Yeah, and I ate them all already. You guys want to know something? Do you guys remember the Oreo ice cream cake that I did last year? When did we do it again? Do you guys remember? Oh, sorry. I took too much cold milk. Which month was it? I don't remember when I did it. Sorry. No wonder it took you long. You made a baker dozen? 30. Around the was it October? Was it actually October? No way. I was gonna say I still have half of it. Probably the worst part is that I'm probably gonna finish this cake before I finish my Oreo ice cream cake. And I'm starting to get pissed off at it, but not enough to like throw away food. Because it's occupying the upper level and I want that fucking cake out. I need to liberate space so I can put like my frozen meals in there. And I'm getting so pissed. I still have half of it. And I've tried my best. I'm dealing with like American sugar levels of sweetness in that cake. But I still ate half of it. I don't know how many months. October, Noviembre, Diciembre, Enero. It's been 3 months. It's been 3 months and I've only been able to eat half of it. Can you just give it to one of your family members? The thing is, I'm in all my family, I'm the only one that has this strong of a sweet tooth. The rest of my family don't have a sweet tooth. And whenever they eat something sweet, they like it like Asian level of sweetness. You know what I mean? Like 75% of cacao chocolate, for them is too sweet. And I'm the one asking for 75% because 80 and 90 is too dark for me. But my family likes 80 and 90. I'm the one that asks for like more normal chocolate in like recipes and such. So I cannot give this cake to anybody. They also finished the mango crepe. Oh, I ate that. I ate that in the first week. I mean, it was mango and cream. Literally nothing can go wrong with mango and cream. No, that stuff I ate it a long time ago. It was ugly as hell, but it was yummy. Nothing can go wrong with whipped cream and mango. It really don't. But are you guys? Oh my god, I cannot get over the whipped cream. Are you guys proud? Are you guys proud? Sure, at the end it kind of like deflated and I couldn't pipe it. I think it's because I didn't work fast enough to pipe it at the end and do like some nice cool decorations. But I did whipped cream and it actually did work. Next time I'm just gonna do it in a bigger bowl. But I was 100% expecting the whole batch to fail and I would have to use the powder version. Do you make the cream yourself? Yes! This time it actually worked. I think it might be because I actually froze the shit out of the bowls and used a lot of frozen water and everything was like cool enough for it to like start mounting, and then the grease of the chocolate actually did help. I'm so happy. Next time I could try using the powder. I heard that the powder is like a more stabilized version, so it might struggle a little bit less with the altitude of heaven, so it might like not deflate as fast as a handmade whipped cream. So maybe we could try using the powder one next time if I have to pipe something, because my piping skills are like -10. I want to try piping more. I even bought the pipes. I'm so pissed off. Like, I even bought not the pipes. I even bought the tips because I didn't have that specific shape and I bought them. I really wanted to pipe today. We couldn't, but hey. Good job, Marie. You did good. Thank you. I'm quite happy with the result, despite everything. Save it for next cake. Yeah, I have a shit ton of piping tips. I just didn't have the 4B and 6B, and apparently those ones are like the most basic ones. Do you have it, the hand mixer? No, my mom has it. I should probably get that one back too. Maybe doing whipping cream with one of those instead of like my immersion blender. Maybe that could work better. At least it tastes amazing, and it's really fluffy. It's really yummy. It didn't. My attempts of whipping cream before were like soupy. Some of them were soupy and some of them were grainy. This one was full on whipping cream. Whipped? This was full on whipped cream. It was really yummy. You're very skilled in this. This was my first time. Definitely not skilled, but thank you. We worked as best as we could with what we had at the moment. like the chocolate shard. What is it? Improv. I love how it was you, chat, that pushed me towards that. They were like, you guys are like, your cake is a fucking dome, Marie. It's not flat like the lady. Time to change the recipe. We need to do something different. Oh my gosh. At least it's round. True! You know what? You're right. I'm gonna ask my mom about that later though. I'm gonna be like, why is my cake... Oh, you know why maybe? Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. I think I skipped the step. Chat, I think what the lady did was she took it out of the mold as soon as it came out of the oven, and she took the parchment paper off and she flipped it over. I think it was because of that. I think she flipped it over so like the dome part, the curved tip would like stay at the bottom, and like while it cools down, the weight kind of like flattens. I think that's why they do it. I thought it was because, I don't know, they're being extra. I don't know, just put the cake on whatever position to like let it cool. I think that might be why they do it. You flip it and you let it rest on the dome part. I noticed that from the video. Right, I think it was that strat, but I didn't even take it off the mold to let it cool. You didn't flip it? No. I was too excited over being able to do whipped cream. And the cake ended up like cooling down while in the mold. Hey, but the parchment paper worked beautifully. It did not stick. I was able to take it off the mold quite beautifully. Despite me being really clumsy while putting the parchment paper inside. You see like goober? Sorry, first time mistake. It was still really yummy. Hey. I'm happy that we have a cake now and I can share it with you guys. I'm gonna mail it. Last time I was a little bit pissed because the cookies were too sweet and I was like, I didn't like the recipe. But this time, yes, if you really like chocolate, I give it a 9 out of 10. Really yummy. Share with Marie Mama. She's probably not gonna like it. She's not a huge chocolate fan, like milk chocolate. This is for milk chocolate. Like it really is not dark chocolate. I used the milk chocolate the entire time. She doesn't like that kind of chocolate. She probably won't eat it. It might be too sweet for her. If I had done the whole thing with like maybe 85% chocolate, then maybe. Yeah, I'll send her a pic though. I'm kind of proud. Also, the best pictures that I took with the best angles are the ones that are showing my ugly background, but because it's my mom, it's fine. Those I will never be able to post on Twitter, but I will be able to send to my mom. More for Kuma, more Zen? Yeah, you take half. You take half of it. It really, really is yummy. The cake is really fluffy, and the cream just makes it fluffier. It's like cake cream, banana, cream. It has a shit ton of cake. Cake, cream, banana, cream, cake, cream, banana, cream, cake, cream. Yes. Literally nothing can go wrong with cream and chocolate. Nothing. There's no way that this cake wouldn't have tasted good. The size is such a perfect size. It's such a small cake, isn't it? It's as wide as my palm. Oh, that looks good. Do you like it? That's how it ended up looking like. I did my best. If it's slathered with fresh cream all around, it looks like a normal cake when covered. Small cake. Yeah, it's perfect. I'm happy. Okay. I'm full. I'm actually not full. I'm gonna get some fried egg after the stream, but I need to clean this up. Thank you guys for spending time with me. Is that your cake? I did it! I baked it today! This is the first time I ever bake my cake. What? This is the first time that I ever bake a cake. That's... There we go. Sorry, ESL. I'm tired. It's midnight and I'm ESL. It's the first time ever that I do a cake. That's better. Nice save. I'm proud. I thought the first time was gonna be horrible. I thought it was either like, it was gonna be such a fail that I wasn't even gonna be able to complete the cake. How, you know, that kind of experience has happened before in handcam streams in this channel. And I thought that was option B. Option 2 was probably gonna be like, okay, I try to do a cake, but it tastes horrible. Or 3, I try to do a cake, but it's ugly. This one, it might not be the prettiest cake out there, but it's definitely not like ugly of like, I don't want to show it. Your cake wasn't our cake. Half and half. I wish I would have bought, have you seen one of those candles for like birthdays? There's a couple candles that have like a bear shape. Oh my gosh, I would have loved to put like some kind of bear decoration in here. It's one of those things you get better with practice anyway. Just in telling your mom. My mom was gonna be the second person that I told after you. She even asked me, she sent me a text while I was streaming. She was like, how did the cake go? Were you able to make it? I was gonna show my mom. Sure, she's a pro baker. She's probably gonna find it extremely ugly. But I was still gonna send it to her. This is gonna be your early Valentine's gift. Chat. Make sure to look forward to my Valentine's Day voice packs. I'm probably gonna insert this cake in the story. So you better all the VOD watchers, you better watch the VOD so you understand the upcoming Valentine's Day's voice packs. We're gonna be talking about this cake. When I say I so gonna tired of you making you press it, I'm talking about this cake, okay? I'm not lying. New voice pack. Yeah, I want to give you guys voice packs in a nice, cute background for Valentine's. I wasn't able to give you guys something for Christmas, so I thought it would be nice to at least give you something for Valentine's. And I actually gave you a cake! It's not like a voice pack only thing. I actually baked a cake for you guys, and it's chocolate on Valentine's theme. So please do look forward to that. I'm doing my best. When is Valentine? Is it that in like 2 weeks or something? 1, 2. Oh, it's in like a little bit over 3 weeks. Wow. Oh my gosh. In 3 weeks only. And I'm doing this specifically for you because in Colombia, Valentine's Day is not in February. So like February 14 is nothing for us. It's in like September 21 or some bullshit like that. I don't remember. But it's all the way in September. In Colombia, February 14 is a random day of the week that nobody cares about. Really? Yeah. I didn't know that. Yeah. Colombia ended up being like, I'm not like the rest of you. And the worst part is that we don't really have a Valentine's Day. In Colombia, Valentine's quote unquote is on September, and we don't really call it Valentine's. We called it like Friendship Day. So I think it's just trying to make the least amount of people depressed that day. Like, everybody can celebrate. Come on, it's not only for couples. So you give like chocolate to your friend. It's more like, it's really Friendship Day. It's not marketed towards like love and Valentine's and hearts. It's marketed more towards like friendship. Any kind of friendship. That's our Valentine's. Yeah, it's called amor y amistad, like love and friendship. What if we don't have friends? It's fine, just buy chocolate for you. Listen, love, I'm baking a chocolate cake at midnight. Let nobody stop you from dreaming and making your dreams a reality. I baked a chocolate cake at midnight on a Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? On a Wednesday. Buy yourself any kind of chocolate that you want and eat it. I mainly watch horror on Valentine's Day. I was gonna say, I like watching people posting their couples picture in Instagram and then deleting them in 3 months. I just like watching that in silence. Maybe not people, maybe it's just my cousins. Maybe it's because I just have a bias against them already. You guys already know the tea that I have with my cousins. That's crazy. Always happens, man. I used to buy chocolate for myself during Valentine. Nowadays, I shared it with my Colombo girlfriend. Let's go! If I were to have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, I would, like, unironically try making, like, I guess making chocolate is also pretty simple, no? Making chocolates. I think, I feel like it would be too boring. I feel I would try doing a cake instead of chocolates. Could I try doing like I think I have to buy a mold for that, but I've seen molds like that in that bakery store my mom goes to. Like a chocolate cake, like a heart-shaped chocolate cake. Yes! I'll go kind of crazy like that. I would low-key also cheat. If I were to have you guys as my boyfriends or girlfriends, I would probably just ask my mom to help me, so it actually looks decent, and I would tell you like, I did this 100% myself. That's a lie. My pro baker mother helped me. But I wouldn't tell you that. I'd be like, yeah, I did it. All by myself in my kitchen. I would 100% go to my mom. Hey, but I would still do it. Instead of like those people that buy them. But like buy chocolates or buy cakes and they say like, I did it. And then they gift it to their partner. Not that I would get mad at it. It's still free cake, but bro. you know they're gonna know, right? Like we know. A person knows when something is like handmade. It would still be made with love, right? And with lots of chocolate. Unmarked cake to the pantry. Unmarked? What do you mean by unmarked? I'm so full. Love Hina. I haven't actually watched it, but I know which anime that is. It's like a classic one, no? A classic. I feel so old. The MC got good at making chocolate cake of himself every year because he was lonely. Hey, free cake. When did the anime release? Love Hina. Let me Google it. Like, I wonder why I didn't watch it. I wonder if it's because I don't like the art style. Sometimes I'm petty like that with anime. Like, that is literally the main reason why I'm, like, physically unable to finish One Piece. It's not even about, like, oh, it's too long. Like, I finished Naruto, bitch. I finished Inuyasha. That's not something that has ever stopped me. It's because the art is so goddamn hideous that I'm sorry, I feel so mean whenever I talk about One Piece. And the worst part is that One Piece is so popular. Like, it's so, and I understand why. I bet the story is really good. What little I watched from One Piece, I could already tell the story was kind of cool. So I'm pretty sure that One Piece enjoyers are enjoying something actually pretty cool. It's just the art is so goddamn ugly. I can't. You guys kept saying like, oh, the art style actually gets better. But then I saw art style from like one of the newest chapters and I was like, god damn, that's ugly. I couldn't. I like his art. I'm so pissed off at like melon boobs. And I'm a boob enjoyer. Listen, I'm a woman. I was about to say I'm a woman eater. But I guess that also sums it up. I love me some good boobs, but I hate One Piece woman anatomy. I hate it. Actually makes me so pissed. It makes me so angry. You're a woman. I see. Well, okay, love Hina. How does this one look? Love Hina. Ah, it's the beetle girl. The one with the little hairs that look like antennas. Yeah, of course. Classic. No, I never watched it. Why did I? Maybe it's like too old. Maybe it's like a couple generations behind mine, and maybe that's why I never actually did watch it or read it. When did this anime come out? Time to dox yourselves, chat. I don't think this anime is from my generation. I'm Inuyasha generation, but like Inuyasha Latin American generation. People think I'm older than what I am, but that's just because I'm in a Latin American timeline. Like, I'm delayed. I'm delayed from like the world's anime timeline. People think I'm like 30. People think I'm like above 30 or some bullshit like that whenever I talk about anime. I believe it's from Ken Akamatsu, who's now okay. It's about the same time? What? Maybe it wasn't popular in Latin America. 1998. Holy moly. I think Inuyasha is like even older. It's just that Inuyasha was being aired when I was in middle school. It's a Latin American factor. It makes people think that I'm actually older than what I am. And then you guys end up thinking that I'm trolling, and then one of those random questions that kind of just like pop out of my mouth when I'm streaming, I'm just like, what's a floppy disk? I've actually never touched one. Wait, cassettes are real? What's that one thing that you guys... Walkman, right. Do you guys actually use one of those? And you guys are like, oh. And you guys are like, oh, okay. I understand. I'm actually not trolling. I've never touched a floppy disk. I kind of want to touch it though. So, what's the word that young people use now? So vintage. CD Walkman or cassette Walkman? I didn't own any one of those two. I've never touched any one of those two. So both apply. I was there when the chocolate was created. Lend me your Walkman, chat. Or yeah, antique. It's not even like vintage anymore. I think it's a little bit older than that. Antique aesthetic. Grabbing your Walkman. No, I was a DVD girl. Yeah, no. DVDs were a thing in my childhood, yes. I've also used MP3 player, a cassette player, and a VHS tape. MP3. My sister used to own one. I never had one. I think I was too little for one. Some other American nuclear arsenal still runs on floppy disks. Wild. But isn't that pretty safe? Unless you lose it. Physically lose it. Sometimes it surprises me that everything is touchscreen now. You know what always makes me nervous? Have you seen one of those like super fancy fridges that have like a touchpad? I've seen them. I've seen them in America. And you can actually lock them. You can lock the doors of the fridge if you like input a password. What happens if the touchscreen gets fucked up? What happens? Does your fridge gets like permanently locked until you fix that? That's one of my fears. I'm also one of those people that I say that, but I love the fact that Korea doesn't use keys anymore. Even though, like, I could definitely see the disadvantages and why a lot of people hate it, including Koreans. I'm talking about South Korea. South Korea, like, a bunch of apartments, they don't use keys anymore to open it. They have number pads. You kind of, like, open up, like, slice up the cover and you have, like, touchpad. Like, a touchpad with, like, numbers. And you kind of just, like, input a password. Like, close it. And that's how you unlock, like, a normal, it's not even like in the super fancy apartments. Some of them you have to input a password and scan your fingerprints, and that's how you unlock your apartment's door. And like a lot of them, if I don't want to say like the majority of them, work currently like that in South Korea. I know that there's a bunch of disadvantages, but I kind of want that. I kind of want to experience that at least a little bit. Because I'm the kind of person that always loses her keys. Keys open doors fast anyway. There's some doors where you just need to scan your fingerprints. That would be faster than keys, no? But what happens if you... I don't know, I'm just... Oh my gosh. What happens if you get a stalker and they kind of figure out your code? I always think about those situations. I guess that's why they also scan fingerprints to like make it extra safe. I have a touchscreen door and it's not good. Why don't you like it? Code should refresh. You can change codes anytime. The other day I told people, imagine having Alexa and you bring a date home for fun of your mom or family call in the middle of things. Just hang up. Just hang up. My new car is just a button and a... Oh, I've also seen those cars! It's not like they're super new. You don't need keys for the cars anymore. It's just one button. You press one button to turn them on. The thing is that the key was just muscle memory, so I could just pull out of my drive. I kind of want a car. Like, no, I don't want a car. I'm never gonna... I'm never buying a car. Fuck taxes. Evade taxes. Fuck the government. They don't deserve your guys' money. Make the politicians pay it. Why me? Elect me as president. If I buy a car, I'm just gonna have to pay more taxes. Fuck that shit. Ouch, Maddie. Are you a politician? Not, Maddie, not in the middle of a stream. They see you. Fuck you. Freaking president that's... Freaking US took Colombian visas away. Fuck you, man. Can you just shut the fuck up? my US visa, man. It's frozen because of you, motherfucker. No, I think they only froze like, what is it? I think tourist visa are still fine for Colombia. I think what they froze was, what is it? What's the other kind of visa? The one for people to stay. Resident. Yeah, they stopped giving that. My gosh. I guess I'm just gonna have to marry one of you guys. Can you? Is this legal? I'm not gonna say it, even if it's a joke. Not me saying, can you guys give me a green card on stream? They're gonna pull up that receipt. If I end up, for some reason, actually end up marrying a gringo and I actually genuinely love him, they're gonna end up like pulling an out of context clip from this stream and they're gonna be like, motherfucker, we're invalidating your green card. Don't let him know. Yeah, I'm gonna private this stream. I don't think you want to be in the US right now. I don't. It's never really called my attention too much, but who knows where life takes you at the end of the day. But actively, it's not. No, I don't really want to move to the US. I'm really comfortable here. In Thailand, that's legal. I don't know about the US. Getting a green card is very much legal, but marrying somebody to get a green card, like the green card is an objective, that's very much illegal. Yes. You could get deported if they find out. That's why they do like the what is it? Random visits, so they this is kind of awkward, but they just visit couples to check if they're truly in love. Like your house should look like somebody like newlywed people that actually genuinely love each other. And they actually like I've seen that if well, they ask for that in any kind of relationship, but like in long distance relationship or any kind of like international relationship, they also ask for proof of like dating. So there's a couple of my friends that genuinely had to like download Discord chat archives to like prove I'm not joking, chat. I am 100% legit here. They had to like print like a bunch of like Discord and obviously like pictures of them together, but like Discord chat archives in history to like prove they were dating for a certain amount of time and like proof their marriage was legit. Extremely embarrassing, but that's the thing that happened. That's crazy. Yeah, because like it's your evidence. Like they check social media, they check like texts, they check everything to like make sure that it's not some person that met like a random person and they paid it in like one day and they're faking to be married to get the green card. There's a bunch of documentations that like people need to show in those kind of cases, like pictures together, text prints and stuff like that. Like bringing like gifts that you have given to each other and like the receipts of when you bought gifts, stuff like that. It's kind of wild. There's a whole process to it. But it is true that spouse visa is probably one of the easiest ones to get. They go through lengths to prove it. Yes, and plus the random visits. It's not only about like the documents. There's a couple of, I don't remember for how long, but they send a couple of like government officials to check the house. It's kind of gross, but they kind of like check the house and see like, have they been freaky? Okay, they've been freaky. Okay, they're married. Like actually, does this bed looks like it's been used? Okay, check mark. It's kind of wild like that, but. I don't think people evade immigration is really a present economic problem anymore. I don't really want to get too deep into that because those kind of topics are too polarizing, and I think the internet right now is probably in one of the worst states that it's ever been so far. I think the internet right now is very angry and just very bad. I like joking here and there, in like a very superficial way, but no, it's okay. Don't say sorry. I don't really like getting into those topics. Not like I don't have an opinion. I very much have one, and I'm pretty sure you guys know. But yeah, the internet it's extremely stingy right now. Everybody keep safe. Stay safe. Sometimes it's just not worth it. Sometimes, you know what I've been learning? throughout so many years in the internet and working at a corpo and working like indie and back at corpo, some things, this is kind of silly, but not talking about something doesn't mean that you don't have an opinion about it. It's just sometimes people on the internet don't, how to say it? You don't owe it to the internet. What's the word? How do I use it? I don't know how to speak English. People on the internet don't deserve to know your poster on a lot of things. They don't. I have a special wine reserved for the special day when it happens, and I don't drink wine. Let's go! What kind of wine? Me too. Times are crazy. The older I get, the more I start to understand my mom. It's just that on the internet, they kind of just go full on races and a bunch of other ugly things. And in the real world, there's people out there that are enjoying like their football and they yell their football opinion, and those kind of people sometimes get stabbed. It's the world is crazy out there, so just enjoy with people that respect you as a person. That's why my dad always said, never speak about, there's 3 unspeakable things that you just don't speak with people that are not super close friends. You don't speak about religion, you don't speak about politics, and you don't speak about football. Those are the 3 nopes. Sometimes we do break the rules here and there, but it's not like we go into like a full-on heated debate. No football, no religion, no politics in the table. That's what my dad has always told me ever since I was like 1 digit old. And the more I like look at the world in the physical world and the internet, I'm like, man, parents do say stuff because most of them are right. Wild. Your dad is like my dad in that saying. I think lots of dads think exactly the same. It might be whatever sport. I think it just says football because in Latin America, the football culture is super strong. Like, there's people out there getting killed because of it. I wish I was lying, but there's like people getting stabbed and people getting into fights and bands of like certain like football team fans acting like criminals out there. It's kind of wild. Football is kind of wild here in Latin America, so you gotta be careful with that too. What the hell? Very much true. Very, very much true. Things get a little bit heated, especially like in the World Cup. Low-key me included. I just don't go around stabbing people. But yeah, people here in Latin America are very, very, very passionate about football. Just your average football match. It's kind of wild. I knew football was serious, but not on that level. Oh yeah. There's even, I forgot what the term it is in Spanish, but there's like a specific term for like, this horrible events that happen after football matches of like national teams versus national teams. Like fans of each team get together after the match is like done, like right outside the stadium, and they form a really big circle and they kind of just like beat each other up. Sometimes they stab each other. There's like, I forgot the term, but there's an actual term for that. That's another thing that my parents would tell me to like every time there's like a football event or something to like never get close to a stadium, because people that don't have anything to do with the stuff but we're just like near stadiums end up like getting hurt because of those crazy people. It goes to like those kind of like madness level. I looked up football team that would make a Colombian with an O. The maddest, and it says don't say that. Don't say that. Oh my gosh, don't get into Colombian national football team fights. Please don't. Those are kind of wild. I'm scared of them. I like the Colombia team, like the country Colombia team, like the national team. I don't get into like other little teams. We don't talk about those. I just like the country Colombia team, the whole thing. We don't talk about the other teams in the country. Oh my gosh. Faints are scary. I just put my Colombia team football shirt so that no team can stab me. Love and peace. Everybody united. No side can stop me if I wear the Colombia team football match shirt. The only player I knew was Faustino Esprilla. Oh wow, that's a long time ago. You don't know James Rodriguez? He was very famous in the World Cup that Brazil stole from us, by the way, where Brazil was cheating. I love you, Brazil. That Brazil ended up cheating from round 1 to round finalist. Everybody knew. The World Cup where Brazil lost 7-1 to Germany. Yeah, that one. 7-1. 7-1. 7-1. That one? Yeah. Hey, not at the table. Okay, sorry. I apologize. Love you, Germany. We, Colombia, will always have our open arms to every German out there. Colombia is forever. You're forever welcomed in Colombia. It's just another home for you, Germans out there. How dare you? Ich liebe dich. Her Latin American is showing. Apologies. Sorry. Maybe I took it to a personal level. Apologies. She's rage baiting. I wish. This is how I truly feel. Rage baiting is for pussies that don't have a skill. So they have to get attention by doing that. No, these are my actual true raw feelings. I wonder if we have any German Kuma boys. I'm pretty sure we do, no? We have a couple of them. They taught me how to read German here and there. Not real trolls do it for the love of the game. No. There are people that don't have any skill set. And they don't use their free time getting good at something. I never found rage baiting funny. Like, I think I've talked about this before. I think there's people that genuinely enjoy that kind of humor. No matter how much I look at it, I don't see it as humor. I just don't find it funny. And it's not like I actually got rage baited and I'm actually angry. No, it's because I look at it from like very far away. I don't get it. If anything, it's not like I don't get it and I'm whatever with it. I actually find it extremely lame. I actually find it lame. It's like embarrassing. I get like secondhand embarrassment for like both people that get rage baited and somebody that actively rage baits. Feels like they genuinely don't have a skill. It's like they feel and they know they're technically not good at anything. So they don't. That's my fridge. It's resetting their freezer. I probably run out of ice. So it's kind of like they don't have any skills. So they don't want to get good at anything, so they kind of just use their I don't know. I try to understand that the mind of a rage baiter, and I still don't get it. It's like, are you good at anything? Why are you rage baiting? Are you good at singing? Are you good at drawing? Are you good at languages? I don't know. What are you good at? Why are you rage baiting? Do you have any skills at all? Are you a fan of internet humor? Some of it. I feel like the extremely... I don't know how to describe it. I feel like the really, really brain rot humor, I just don't get. Like the really, really zoomer humor, especially like Latin American humor. Listen, I think Latin American humor is still better, is still superior. But there's a certain level, there's like a certain threshold where it becomes like literally brain rot. I'm not annoyed at it. I'm just like, question mark. And I kind of just like laugh because somebody else is laughing. I'm like, ah. And in my mind, I'm like, I don't get it. I'm like, I don't get it. I wish I could though. I wish I could connect with that kind of like super brain rotty humor, but I really don't get it. I know, I feel like I'm such an old fart. I feel like I'm losing like comedy points because I don't get it. And I've been on the internet, I'm chronically online. Like I've been on the internet for like, I've been singing for 13 years. I was singing ever since I was in middle school, and I don't know why I never connected with that humor. It's not like I lacked time on the internet. I've been here for a while. Yeah, the fucking tun 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 sahur thing. I was like, what the fuck? It's so ugly. I mean, that one, I could giggle a little bit about it, even though it was AI trash. Cause like, it makes me visually uncomfortable. And I could like giggle at that because it made me visually uncomfortable. That one I could still like slightly connect. There's other stuff. Like the fucking 6-7. I don't get it. I laugh because I don't get it. There's so much brain rot out there that I kind of giggle at it. I did not because I find it funny, it's because I'm lost. I have a nervous laugh, so I'm laughing because I just don't get it. I don't get it. What is this 6-7? I want to laugh with everybody else. I just don't get it. What's happening? I'm like the lost kid in the room. The one that got too late when somebody was telling a joke. The fact that meme was made during what? I have no clue about that. Maybe that's a joke, we don't get it. There's a lot of, we've talked about this, the humor that is supposed to be funny because we just don't understand. I'm just question mark. I'm like smile question mark. I don't understand. Why should I be laughing if I don't get it? I don't know. I feel like a grandma. I don't want to be a grandma. Oh my gosh. I feel wrinkles suddenly forming on my forehead. I have a whole theory that kids find random things funny because they don't understand what makes other things funny. It's like babies. It's like, have you seen one of those? Have you seen like those videos about a bunch of babies and you do random things and they end up laughing? I feel it's cute and it's kind of funny, but it's just because it's babies. Like their brain is still not developed. You know, there's like babies out there that you kind of just like, you're using like a tape and the side of the tape like, just sends the baby into like a crazy laughter. I feel it's like that, but there's a bunch of adults like that, so it's kind of off-putting for me. Like, it was only funny and cute when you were a baby. No, when you're like that as an adult. As an adult, I'm just like, smile question mark. Smile question mark, I'm confused. So just like the baby videos, we gotta throw cheese at them to make the slap them with cheese. But then again, whenever I like vent about this, I feel like I'm being like an annoying old woman that doesn't like being happy, and that's not me. Yeah, like people tearing out paper and the baby's just laughing his poor lungs out. It's one of those, but then you're seeing a 24-year-old and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? You know? It kind of feels like that. It's the teacher that did a low-key social experiment in their class. They put in a cartoon and would randomly laugh at stuff that wasn't funny to see if the kids would laugh, and often they would. Yeah, it's a thing. I'm telling you, sometimes I have a group of friends that are laughing at a joke, like a brain rot joke. They genuinely enjoy that humor. I laugh with them because I'm fucking confused. Like in my mind, I'm like, what is going on? I didn't get it. But I'm just like, it's a social thing. I don't know why. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like that so many times. They weren't laughing because they found it funny, but because they need an adult laughing, so assumed it was something funny. Babies are kind of cute. Just laugh and wave, boys. Laugh and wave. No, literally me. Those are the brain rot kind of stuff. I have other ESL moments where, because I don't understand a joke because I'm ESL. That's also a certain situation when I'm like, ha 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 ha, I don't get it. And they have like a night, then later on I have a native friend explain it to me, and I'm like, oh, but then it's not funny because they had to explain the joke to me. Fucking hideous ESL moments, man. It happens. I cannot laugh at it anymore because the moment got ruined because they actually had to explain the joke to me, and it was actually funny, but it's not funny anymore because they had to explain it to me. Maybe I can laugh like a normal native person if they make the joke again sometime later, but not anymore. It's not funny anymore. It's not gonna be funny anymore anytime soon. Is it bad I laugh at people when they do dumb stuff and they get hurt? No. It's not bad. I think lots of people like classifying that person as like evil, but no, you're fine. I'm just autistic, so that helps. I think my autistic friends have a charm to them. An irreplaceable charm. I think my autistic friends are probably one of the most funny people. I don't know if they know how funny they are sometimes. I will never fucking forget my girly. I think I've talked about this moment like at least 4 times in the past like 3 months. It's just something that got ingrained in my brain because it was, for me, it was so fucking hilarious. I cannot get over it. So I'm still gonna say it. I don't... Because it's that genuine stuff. It is. Oh my god. It just clicked with me. Me and my friend were playing some random farming game on stream. And it's very comfy silence. Very comfy. Both enjoy very comfy games. It was love and peace. Just out of nowhere. Do you know I'm autistic? No, I did not know that you were autistic. That's nice to know. The most random moment. And then, you know, just because I didn't want to live her alone in the random, like, do you know I'm autistic? I was like, well, it's not on the same level. It's not. But do you know that I'm dyslexic? And she's like, oh, okay. Then later in the game, she was like, I don't remember what she said, so I'm just gonna probably lie about this and like reword it, but it was something like, by the way, she never swears, by the way, she never said this, but in my mind, just to explain the joke and make it shorter. It's because you're a freaking dyslexic, and I'm like, I don't know where. She just threw that ball at me. It's because you're freaking dyslexic. And I was like, what? This is so unfair because I feel it's socially accepted to say to me, it's because you're freaking dyslexic, than me saying to you on stream, it's because you're freaking autistic. I cannot use the same card. It's not the same level. I'm gonna get canceled if I say you're fucking autistic, but she can say you're fucking dyslexic. It's different. It's on a different level. She can use it, but I cannot say it. And I was like, ah, what the fuck? But it was fucking hilarious. I was choking. I was crying. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, one of the most funny collabs I've ever had. And it was one of the most chill random farming games ever. I still have it painted in my mind. So solid. If you finally accept that you have ADHD, you could say it. No, they would cancel me. They will call me evil, just like how they called me evil because I said everybody should use a bidet. Now I look back at it and I laugh. I can laugh when I say it out loud, but holy moly. I'm evil. Bidets are great though. Yeah, that's the point that I wanted to make. But I'm evil woman. I'm evil woman. ADHD and autism are what? We're on the same level? Really? I always feel that the autism is a little bit more... You have to be a little bit more wary of that on the internet. I feel like ADHD is still treated like funny thing, ADHD. But if you call somebody autistic, even though they're autistic, I don't know why people take it the bad way. Evil woman! Me talking about bidets. It's just me yapping about the beauty of bidets. A lot of people who are on the spectrum also tend to have ADHD. Naruhodo. How evil. She said everybody should use a bidet. That fucking self-centered bitch. A bidet, eh? Yeah, I'm a bidet lover. Did you know how much bidets could cause so much controversy? Oh my god, if I could tell you the amount of bullshit I've seen on the internet before. I have bidet PTSD, I have Five Nights at Freddy PTSD. I have what other kind of PTSD that I have? At some point I had like men PTSD. But not anymore. No, I don't have pineapple and pizza PTSD. Puppy playtime. No, puppy playtime's good. It's fine. It's fine. Women PTSD? You know, despite how horrible women sometimes are towards other women on the internet, I find that extremely sad. Like, extremely sad thing. But very much common. Despite how sad it feels to see so many women being so utterly hateful with like all that misogyny in them without even knowing they're so misogynistic. I don't have women PTSD actually. Don't worry, guys are shit to guys too. I feel I don't know how to get into this topic because it gets into like a gender war and but me as a girl, it just saddens me. I'm just talking about personal experience because I'm a girl and I've been on the internet and I've seen enough. It's so very much sad how hateful some women end up being towards other women on the internet. And then when you kind of like dissect that, you end up discovering that those women have like internalized misogyny so damn hard. It's kind of sad. Like they don't even see it. they don't understand why they're so angry, and that anger turns into hatred towards other girls. Which is kind of sad to see as a girl. Those are the kind of girls that see every other girl as like a rival. It's like they can only see life as with like a romantic filter. It's like a girl cannot be your friend, and a girl only exists to like flirt with men. And if this girl is flirting with men, that means that she wants attention. And if she wants attention, she's robbing me attention. So she's evil. She's the enemy. When it's not, when I don't know, the reality has become so twisted. It's deeply saddening. I feel they don't even realize it. I've definitely seen guys act that way. Like, what? Like, guys being haters of other guys because they only see guys as if, like, the only purpose of another guy's life is just to flirt with women and get as much attention from women, and that's only how they see it. Depression does stuff to the mind. It's not even about depression. It's not depression. Guys get sorted into hierarchy. What kind of hierarchy? It's like they think, I'm still thinking about those kind of girlies. It's like they think the only goal that a girl has is to gain men's attention and validation. So everything they're doing, it's definitely because they want that man's validation. I want that validation. So your competition. And they start spiraling. It's wild. Oh, the alpha thing! You know, I never took that seriously. I thought that everybody doing the whole alpha thing was like ironically doing it. There's men out there that do it unironically. I always found it like funny, but then if it gets too real, it gets into the lame side of things. I thought it was just people making fun of the whole like what is it, chat thing, and the whole like, what is it, every time they like show their jawbones and stuff like that, looks maxing and shit like that. I thought everybody on the internet was just like laughing at it. I never took it seriously. Also, you're always sizing up other guys who are a threat like that. And nerds are insecure, and even though I love nerds. Anyways, even though a lot of guys are nerdy to some extent. Wow. I always wonder how the mind of people like that work. It feels like... I wonder how it works. It feels like they only see life as like one purpose, and that is to get a partner. And not specifically one partner. It feels like they think that one person, a woman or a man, lives solely to chase like the other gender's attention. It feels like they limit the whole life and everything, all the beautiful and like limitless things that you could do in life to that, which is kind of puzzling. There's a little bit of truth to it, but it's just like no, there's definitely some people out there. Like, I understand. There's definitely some girls out there that have, need therapy. Need therapy because they definitely center themselves around getting validation from any kind of gender. There's definitely girls out there. But I feel there's other kind of people that think that every girl is like that. And they see every person from the same gender as a threat, which is wild to me. But I've seen it happening so many times on the internet that it's kind of saddening. I've never seen... Did you guys just understand how cruel a girl can be with another girl? Then again, I'm not to the point of like... it didn't hurt me to the point of transforming myself into this weird pygmy of like, girls are so scary. I would never have a girlfriend. Like, friendship with girls is always so fake. Like, I'm so scared. I'm terrified of bonding with a girl. You can never truly bond with a girl. I never had female friends. Only dudes. I don't think I could ever reach that side of the other coin, really. But yeah. Yeah, but I've seen so many girls end up in that other side of the coin of I'm so scared of girls, and she's a girl. I'm so scared of girls. I just don't know how to talk with them, man. It's just they're so insincere and they're fake, and I don't know. Friendship with guys is so much easier. It's much more honest, and I'm like, I'm just like, I haven't reached that point, despite the whole thing of like girls hating girls is a very strong thing. That is a real thing, but it's not so hard to the point that it makes me transform into that. I feel like that itself is some kind of like weird internalized misogyny too. It's so weird. Why? I wonder how it works with dudes. I'm just talking about like how girls are, and like seeing it from like my girl eyes. I wonder how it is with men. I've seen some cases of men of like is that how you call them, pick me? Is such a term. I feel like the pick me is such a misogynistic term too, but I just don't know what other word to use. But I wonder if such a word exists for men too. The whole thing of like trying too hard to be an quote unquote ally. Like, my male friends that are genuinely a quote unquote ally don't need to say out loud 24/7 they're an ally. Yeah, it feels performative. That is the word. Performative men piss me off. But then again, that's just my single opinion as one singular woman. There's women out there that eat that shit. They pay for that shit. For me, it's just like, ew. I'm like, ew. Honestly, I got along with men who saw me as one of the guys and treated me like a sister. It was not that bad. Just get along with everybody. Why do we have to categorize it so badly? Friendship with guys offer cool stuff, and friendship with girls offer beautiful stuff. I like enjoying both. It's like in some other people's eye, it's like impossible. There's genuinely people out there that 100% in their heart cannot believe, like physically cannot believe that a girl and a guy can be friends. Is like the only option in between a male and a female is to fuck. And I'm just horrified at that. I'm like, I wonder what the brain had to go through to just limit life like that. The only possible option interaction between men and female is to fuck. There's nothing else. I mean, both. I've met girls and guys that see life that way. Yabai, yabai. So da yo. So da yo. Girls are the nice guys. Feel the nice. I wonder if those in the same category, like the performative male and the nice guy. Right? I feel like it's so polarized. I feel everything is so polarized nowadays. It's not that simple. To be optimistic, I don't think that's very common unless you are very far gone or just very young. Man, is it? Am I just weird? I've had male friendships for like over 10 years, and I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I've had partners in the past. I've never hit that before. I've had partners in the past, like every other normal human being, but I've also had male friendships that are like have been there for more than 10 years, and I put in my hand in my heart when I say this super honest truth. I've never felt attracted to those male friendships for even a second in the past 10 years that I've been friends with them. And I never saw that as rare. I thought that was more common. Isn't that normal? There's certain people that you're gonna fall in love with, and there's certain people that they're gonna be your friends forever. Just because they're your friends, you're not gonna fall in love with them. I thought that was normal. I thought that was normal interactions between between humans. There's people that fall in love with friends, and then there's other people like me that have never fallen in love with a single friend. You just gotta tell the ladies that you hate them. They'll think you're cool and mysterious. Trust me. Fuck you. I'm gonna cry if you say that to me. I always thought that it was common as out of... I guess it really depends on the culture too. The way that you're kind of like... you're raised. Because I've noticed there's a certain predilection to believing that way and seeing life that way. Like, for example, in Japan, not every Japanese person, of course, but the general view that I have of it is like they do have a strong sense of girl and guy, they must be dating, and they're like I don't know. the guy is gay and the girl is like a lesbian, and they're friends, and they're like sharing tea. But oh well. But I love Maddie. Me too! I mean, I love you. Literally me and my bestie. We need like some kind of statistic. Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of curious to see how this younger generation feels like. Because maybe they're more open now. Like, for example, in Japan, maybe I'm talking about like past generations, but maybe like super young Japanese people are like that and not like that anymore. I don't know. The few Japanese friends that I have are not like that anymore. But then again, my Japanese friends are weird. So who knows? I don't know. I don't know how, for example, the general Japanese society feels like right now. Like, the women believe that more of men believe that more of it. Yeah, I see. I know what you're trying to say. I get the impression young people are doomer about romance, can't afford kids. Oh. I think it's the internet. I think being so... I feel like a grandma. It's the internet. But I feel to a certain extent, we're so exposed to so much... Like, I'm being super honest here. Aside from, like, the realistic thing of, like, economy being shit right now. But, like, we're so interconnected. The whole world is so hyper-connected that we're constantly being fed with, like, a humongous amount of negativity. It could, don't get me wrong, the negativity could very much be reality. But it's crazy. So we kind of just, like, get overwhelmed. But it is true, though, like, because I'm that kind of young person of, like, I see... Like, I'm living through it. It's not like I'm getting everything paid by my parents anymore. I'm paying my own stuff, and I feel it in the flesh of, like, why our generation doesn't really want to have kids right now. It's hard. We just get overwhelmed with the idea. Like, it is very much possible, but we just get overwhelmed. Like, there's so many issues right now that we get, like, constantly fed, and we have to go through them every day that it gets overwhelming. You're like, no. Yeah, it's like more like a pull of negativity. It's more like an amplifier of everything, good and bad. So what you're saying is I should smash my phone. That or disconnect. Like, make a routine where you respect a time of like full disconnect. I started doing that a couple of years ago, and it really does help. Like, it really, really does. You don't have to hang out with everybody. Just actually, when people say like touch grass, we mean it. Have a force yourself at first, then it's, you know, for it to slowly become a habit of having a window that you fully respect, where you completely disconnect. Holy moly. I would like to have kids. The worst part is that it's not that I don't have kids because kids are fucking horrible and blah 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 blah. If I could, I would. You know. But that's my take on it. There's people out there that for X or Y reason. If I would have more money, I could definitely think about having a kid. Maybe we should start thinking about getting a partner first. Maybe that's like step one. I think I'm skipping a bunch of steps. Maybe I should start worrying a little bit about getting a partner first, and then making it last enough to the point of wanting to get married. Then we can start talking about kids. Yeah, I skipped a couple of steps. I don't want to like carry children, but I want to adopt kids one day. I'm terrified of that. Okay. Now that you bring it up, you know, the whole thing about like having a kid is not just like have a kid as a woman. I'm so scared of birth. You don't understand. I don't know if it's because I'm an anxious person. Like as a base, like my base is fully made of anxiety. Like there's other women that are like, I cannot wait to like know what it feels to be pregnant. I'm terrified of that. Like, there could be so many. Maybe it's also because I'm an overthinker. I'm like, there's so many things that could go wrong. Like, and also I get sick without being pregnant. Like my body's so shit. And I know that body ends up like eating itself when you get pregnant. So it's like even more frail. What's gonna happen to me if I get pregnant? It's so scary. What if I fucking die? What if I die during childbirth? I'm so scared. But I do want to have a baby. But I'm so scared. Like there's so many things that could go wrong. Well, nowadays you can skip marriage or pregnancy and like adoption. Yeah, I guess a cheaper option is adoption. There's other people that do like surrogate and stuff like that. Oh god, Clanat. Exactly! Like everything is going completely okay, and then it just takes a turn to something horrible. And it's at the very last minute during birth. It terrifies me. Pregnancy is so harsh on like a woman's body. Literally anything can happen. I'm so scared. I wonder how women out there, like mothers, were able to like overcome that anxiety. Adoptions can be more expensive than pregnancy. Yeah, I guess it depends. But yeah. Then again, you live in America, and then the bill of like pregnancy, I've seen some bills and I'm like, what the fuck? You guys don't give birth for free? Like, Is that not you guys in America don't get it? I thought giving birth was free. Why would you have to pay for anything? And then every American friend is like, what? What? What do you mean you don't have to pay? It's never free. What? Anything that puts you in a hospital is a curse. Not gonna lie, I haven't had that many issues with Colombian healthcare. But then again, I know that I'm a very privileged person. I do have like a private plan of healthcare. But my parents and I haven't had to pay too much out of pocket for like all the incidents I've had that had me going to the hospital ever since I was a little kid. Man. Whenever I see like those American bills for like pregnancy, I start like I really don't judge all the super young American people that are saying that they don't want to have kids. I'm like, I wouldn't if I would have to pay like 10,000K for a pregnancy. It's like, okay, and like the your health service, your health care covers this and this and that, so it's not gonna be 10,000, it's actually gonna be 7. And I'm like, what? Oh, thank you. Do I have to say thank you for this? And that's just for the whole like birth thing. Like we're not counting like the rest that comes after. Hell no. Oh my gosh, how do you end up talking about this? I was just eating my chocolate cake, man. Like they're pushing out citizens more to have more kids, but the bill would ruin the families. Yeah. My sister got paid for having a kid in Sweden. I'm actually kind of surprised, but then again, whenever I check like how much Swedish people have to pay in taxes, I'm like, Lamau. Like I understand, but I don't envy it. I'm like, I see. That's why so many things are free. She got paid to have one. Yeah, she got paid, and then she received like what do you call it? Like some kind of like mother salary for like the first couple years, not months, years of just having a kid. Here's your salary for being a mother. And she doesn't have to pay for her kid's kindergarten, or she's not gonna have to pay for his school at all. And I was like, okay, so you don't have to pay for school, but you still have to like buy him like colors and books and pens. And she was like, no, that all the notebooks and like the pencils and everything, that's all given by the government. And I'm like, what? And I was like, damn, Sweden sounds kind of nice. And then her husband told me how the percentage of like how much it goes to taxes, and I'm like, damn, never mind, I'm staying in Colombia. It's kind of wild. And I'm here crying about my own taxes. I mean, I understand all of that money's actually being used, but holy no way. I'm a selfish person. I understand how the system works that way. But holy moly. The taxes must be wild. How much was it? Wasn't it like 70%? Give me a sec. It was some wild shit like that. Oh, I'm shitting you. It's 49%. Are you fucking kidding me? No, it's not that high. It's just 49. Huh? What do you mean 49%? Yeah. That's still a ton. Way too fucking much. Are you kidding me? Over here, the maximum is 20. Sounds like they lowered it. I thought it was like 70 something too. The maximum here is 20. Like maximum. I do hear people in Sweden and Switzerland have some of the best living standard. I've always heard it like the kind of stuff about like more like Nordic countries like Norway, Sweden, especially Norway. Just 20? Yes. No way. Yes way. And you can lower that. If anything, you fight to lower that. Why do you think there's so many fucking holes in Colombian streets? Oh gosh. But can't get a green card unless you marry somebody. It's not that easy either. My sister is a resident. It's already a resident in Sweden, but it's not. Sweden doesn't give you like a residency just because you married somebody. There's like a couple more things that you gotta do. It's a little bit more strict than other countries that I have in mind. If it's just like you marry somebody and they just give it to you, which is kind of annoying. Also, during all those years that she had to wait and like follow steps and everything like that, she couldn't have a bank account. And I found it like, I was like just like flabbergasted because she would just be fully dependent on her husband like through those years. She didn't have a bank account in Sweden for like more than 2 years because of that. I was like, what the fuck do you do then? You just have to cross your fingers that your husband is a decent person. I don't know, I get nervous every time that you end up in a situation where you're just like overly dependent, like 100% dependent on somebody. That's very inconvenient and a horrifying situation to be at, but hey. Every other North Sea Swedish people is uptight. Really? I don't know. I just have the image of like my sister's husband. I have beef with him, aka with Sweden, because they think they own the tacos, and I'm like, oh, you delusional Swedes. They 100% believe that tacos were invented in Sweden. They think that tacos are actually a Swedish thing, and I'm like, oh, you delulu. You delulu Swede. You're so very brave for coming to Latin America to say that blatant lie. Sure. Sure, tacos are Swedish. Swedes are widely regarded as the most conservative of the North. I didn't know that. Swedish tacos? What madness is this? No, literally. They're like taco fans over there. I mean, it's nice to bond over that, but it's not funny anymore when they start saying that the tacos are actually theirs. Like tacos are a Sweden thing, and I'm like, bruh. Ya no más jueguitos. Se acabaron los jueguitos. That's wild. It's kind of funny. It's something that I discovered after meeting my sister's husband. He's a really kind, funny guy, though. I have to try Swedish tacos. It's just normal tacos. They're yummy. They don't do the hard shell, though. Don't worry. Don't worry. Not the don't worry. my gosh. We ended up talking about everything and anything in life. Wild. Funny how or funny looking? Funny looking sounds so mean. No, he's funny. He's actually funny. I think he gives me hope about romance. I know it's kind of wild. It's just that... I think it's just the internet. I think the internet just amplifies so many horrible men out there that I kind of just like lose hope. This is why the internet is so dangerous sometimes. I become too, like, sometimes if I spend too much time on Twitter, I become like, there's not a single good man out there. Like, super radicalized. And then I spend a couple of minutes with my male friends, and then I see my sister's husband, and I'm like, no, no, we're good. There's still a couple good ones out there. Still good. There's still hope. There's still hope. Yeah, I'm like, trust. I just need to get lucky. It does amplify some of the worst, especially Twitter. Yes, no, actually. Then I'm like, no, there's still pretty good, decent people out there. And I just have to look around at my friends, and I'm like, no, it's fine, breathe. Close Twitter. We're fine. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you open Twitter and then you see like 5 slurs towards a woman in one single sentence, and I'm like, I have to like blink twice. I'm like, what happened? What is happening? Oh my gosh. Just don't try to fix Batman. Don't try to fix anybody. You already have enough problems dealing with your own stuff. Imagine having to like fix anybody. Some kind of stuff you only get to learn about it once you go through it, though. Whatever. That's how life is sometimes. That's what learning is about. You try the other social media? No, I haven't. I've been opening Instagram more. Whenever things get tough on Twitter, I immediately close it and go back to Instagram and their funny videos. I think my Instagram is a nice place. It's just funny videos. So I kind of just like decompress there. Or start working on something, or just watch my YouTube videos. Because at least in YouTube, I just immediately click on like my subscriber tab, and I don't have to like watch random recommended people. I just watch my beautiful cooking ASMR and I decompress. For me, it's women hating and men. Everybody's hating everybody on Twitter. It's kind of wild. You see some vile shit from both sides. Like some really vile shit. You're like, you have to blink because you kind of don't believe it. Okay, loves, it's gonna be 2 p.m. 2 a.m. soon, and I'm getting kind of sleepy. And I also have to clean you after I'm done streaming. And I have to eat. Oh my gosh, I'm more sleepy than hungry. Cannot believe I eat chocolate cake and then I'm gonna go to bed. Today there's no stream though. Today's my resting day. Resting, quote unquote. I need to work on a couple of stuff. Thank you for spending some time with me. The sugar rush. No, or the fact that it's gonna become 2 in the morning. And I've been streaming for 6 hours. Maybe it's that. More than the sugar rush. It's close to 4 in the morning. Yeah. Sorry, it got way longer than I thought it. I was about to finish stream like an hour ago, and then we ended up like speaking about deep stuff. Thank you for hanging with me. It was very chill. You had exciting moments like the whipping cream. I'm gonna send a picture to my mom, and maybe tomorrow after I wake up really late at like 3 p.m. maybe I'll post about it. No stream today. What am I gonna do tomorrow? Let me check Twitter. It's been a while. Cake or Satsu? Let me see. Feeling eepy. It looks tasty. It was super yummy. I'm doing a Final Fantasy. Oh wow, look at that Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy and then Xenoblade. Okay, I can clean the kitchen and leave it like that for 2 days. It's fine. Tomorrow, it's off. Yeah, well, it's today. It's already 22. Sorry. It's Thursday already. So today, nothing. Friday of Final Fantasy. FFF. Final Fantasy 15. And Saturday, I finally go back to Xenoblade. Yippee! And then 25th, I'll be trying to do some weird TikTok recipe. I have never had... I had to buy it from a random store. What is it? What's the... I don't remember the name. Let me look. Tahini! Guys, I've never had tahini sauce. I didn't even know what tahini was. I don't know why I had this image that tahini was like a spicy sauce, but it's not at all. It's like made of like peanuts or something like that. So, because I don't know how to make it. I had, no, not tahini. Tajin is like the spicy thingy from Mexico, no? Never heard of it. Me neither. But tahini sauce is gonna be used for this recipe. It's like, you know, Arabia, that side of the world. Sorry, I feel like I'm generalizing. I'm not really knowledgeable of that. You know, Turkey, Persian. Well, this chef is Persian. I'm not really knowledgeable in their kind of food. It's probably gonna be my first time ever cooking. I didn't even know what tahini was. But I love food, and I want to eat the entire world. So I had to buy tahini, and I think he uses a couple more ingredients. Yeah, sesame! And then he adds like a couple more stuff. I didn't want to do it at first because I thought it was going to be spicy, but it's not. It's not. So I'm really looking forward to how it's going to end up tasting. I'm really interested. Tahini. No, tahini. Tahini with an H. Tahini. Tahini. I've never tried that before, ever. So I'm really curious. We're gonna be eating Kafka. I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry. Tahini. Yes. What? Tahini. Yes. Sounds very delicious. Yes, it's literally just like I might be oversimplifying it, but it's like a wrap with like veggies and meat, really nicely seasoned meat, and like tahini sauce. Hey, I say nothing can go wrong with this recipe. Like, I'm looking at the ingredients, and even though I know one or two spices that they use, I still think it's gonna be super yummy. Looking forward to seeing you make it. Yes, that's gonna be all the way up to Sunday though. We're not gonna have any hand cam stream until Sunday, and then next week I need to make the freaking. Is this? Oh my god! I thought I had the oven on. I got so scared. And then next week we really do need to do the freaking onion dip. It's gonna be literally just like 40 minutes of me caramelizing onion. It's like the main thing that you need to do. It's probably the most time-consuming step. It's just gonna be the camera over the oven, me slowly caramelizing onions. I think you guys sent a meme about that on the Discord server. But it's really just cheese and caramelized onion. Nothing can go wrong with that recipe. We need to make the freaking onion dip for next week. We really do. The onion dip is crazy good. It's a bunch of cheese, onion, caramelized onion, and bacon. Nothing can go wrong if you mix those ingredients. How you caramelize onion, you cook it slowly, and you splash water every now and then so it doesn't burn. So you splash water, wait, and until it becomes brown. Not burnt, brown. And sometimes that takes like 30 minutes. Sometimes. Depends. But it becomes very sweet. Very sweet. You can literally elevate whatever dish you make if you just put caramelized onion. Sounds so American. Isn't that actually French? Give me a sec. Alors, enfants de la patrie. Who invented caramelized onions? I don't know why I thought that was French. Okay, it's a technique developed with the Maillard. And that sounds like merde. And that sounds very French. Oh shit, Babylonian. Babylonian? Holy moly. We learn new stuff every day. It's French, but that kind of dish is popular in America. Everywhere in the world, we caramelized onions. You literally elevate anything. Have you tried making burger patties with... What did I pronounce that so weirdly? Burger patties. There we go. With caramelized onions. You have like, what is it? Beef. And you kind of just like mix it with... Instead of like putting... Well, you can put like raw onion in your burger. But not the patty. You kind of just mix the beef, the ground beef with caramelized onions. Delicious. That's usually what I did this afternoon. Oh my gosh, and then you put like blue cheese on top. Sorry, I'm a fan of blue cheese. Oh, wait. You put like melted blue cheese on top of it, and then you like fry some nice, well not fry, but like harden some nice bacon. Yeah. Some nice brioche bread. Oh, yes. Mushroom Swiss melt burger. What in the hell? So it's an ancient technique. Yeah. I think it's some poor motherfucker out there that forgot the onions on the stove and they just put a bunch of water, and that's just how they discovered it. That's really how it happens with every recipe in like cooking history. Literally, like wine cakes was literally because of an accident. Like chef just put tripped or something. This is an actual thing. I'm not bullshitting. Like some kind of like king chef in France was doing like the cake, but then he fucked up and he tripped and poured a bunch of like wine in the cake, and they're like, oh no, what do I do with it? And they just bathed the cake with a bunch of wine, and they're like, oh wow, this is kind of yummy. And that's how the wine cake was made. Lots of very beautiful, happy accidents. That's how a lot of Chinese sauce came to begin with. Oh no, I tripped. I put 6 spices in it. Oh yummy. Yo, I'm a fan of Chinese cuisine. My friend was the one that welcomed it to me. It was one of my 2020... Is it what? 2024 or 2025? Probably 2024. It was like 2024 discoveries of how much of a Chinese cuisine lover I am. Caramelized onions and mushrooms go great together. I made the Swiss burger casserole. You guys are making me hungry. With some just yesterday. Also decided Worcestershire sauce. Oh my gosh, I haven't used the Worcestershire sauce in a while. I have it in my fridge though. And I'm getting hungry. I think I'm just gonna like defrost one of my pasta dishes. I have so many frozen dishes. I think I'm just gonna defrost one of them and eat them before going to bed. I know that eating and then going straight to bed is very bad, but I'm really hungry. I've only had chocolate cake. Please, mercy. Okay, loves. Stop. Why do I have to yap about everything? I was like finishing stream like 20 minutes ago, but here I am. Did you know how wine cake was made? And Jesus. Okay. Bye, everybody. I hope you take care. I love you all very much. See you in one day. See you on Friday. I desire croissant. Yo, me too. 2 in the morning, some nice chocolate. Heck yeah. Take care, everybody. Otsumari, thank you so much for spending time with me for when I was baking my very first cake. I say this was a success. Hope everybody has a good night, good rest, good day at work, and I'll see you soon. Bye, bye everybody.